back. Twitch decided to crap out on us there. I will go back and... You didn't miss much, but I will show you what I was talking about when it glitched out. But I did have to return to Majula anyway. There are two things I want to do while I have these souls. Obviously, I just used the bonfire I just showed you to get here. So let me, first off, repair the Ring of Bad Idea Protection. So that's finally taken care of. And then, I want to say I can't afford it yet. I want to say it's 1,300. I can probably get it before I actually need it.
Oh, he did.
Yes, the Silver Cat at 13,400. There it is. Yeah. I'm going to want the Silver Cat ring before we actually get into the processing plant, for lack of a better term. The mill, I guess you could call it. But yeah, back to Harvest Valley and the mines. Bonfire here. Hopefully Twitch can actually maintain the stream this time. That would be nice. Okay, and... sorceries. Okay. So there's a second Titanite Lizard down, and there's a third one in here. Might as well get that one too while I'm at it. With the bonfire, like, right here, it's very easy to just respawn these and get a different one each go. Oh, except that one likes to jump down into the poison.
Yep. Oh, you're gonna have to go after it. You hit it, get it.
I'll try that one more time.
He will run straight away from you. So you can
Yeah,
actually steer
so
him.
if you exactly. Yep. So I'm gonna come to the right-hand side here. And you can see he avoided the pit that time. And there we go. Yeah, all three drop the same things, but it's a good supply of things. Okay, right. What lies up this way is super nasty. First off, on this side, this might not look like it, but this is a one-way trip. If I step off this, I cannot come back this way. Those boarded up areas can be broken. There are items behind a lot of them. But yeah, see this guy hiding around the corner? He's not alone. There's like 4 of them in there. As a matter of fact, I think it's even nastier in vanilla. I think they actually nerfed this area slightly in Scholar. Also, if we go further straight ahead, and that we can do without committing, we end up with another one of those dark orb slingers, who's right behind a set of wooden planks. But before we do that, we can step off to the side here. And down in this little drop-off is metal chest with some items there. If you want to put poison on a weapon, there's a poison stone for you. And now we've got another way into the, or out of, the poison tunnels, as you can see here. Let me quickly, oops, nosh on that other common fruit. Only had the 2. Don't worry, it's straight. Oh, wait a second. There's a skeleton down here now? I think I realized that. And we come up here. Huh. Yeah, there's a skeleton down there.
I had to follow you.
Well, well, crap. Okay, but that wasn't the main thing I wanted to show you. The main thing I want to show you is that if you get close to this, it's going to break that down. Now, you might wonder why you would even bother to do this when you can just skirt around and get the item, and the reason why is because there's something else behind him. Also, holy shit, he hit me with that, and it hurt tremendously. So there's actually another wall behind him, and you cannot break this wall. You are not powerful enough. You need this guy to do it for you. Actually blocked that. And he's not doing it, and I don't know why. It's really annoying right now. And I'm taking all the splash damage from this, like a little bit. There we go. Bloody time.
Ooh.
And now we can grab the gifts behind him here.
That roll was clutch.
Yeah. It kind of needs to be, as perhaps you noticed. It doesn't really give you a lot of leeway otherwise. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm gonna pay the price for that one. These guys are better off using the sorcery, apparently. Oops. That was a mistake. But it should be an easy one to remedy. Because there are literally no enemies between here and there.
My sign is down if you want a hand.
So noted. Yeah, those walls stay broken, so I can just... Idiot can't even aim now.
Burning him down so fast.
I'll take that. Bastard. Okay, and here is where I will gladly pick your sign up.
You do have to pop an energy.
Yep. Well aware of it. Where'd you put your sign?
Right at that entrance to the Hall of Terribleness. Yeah, right around there. A little back towards, I put on the ring as well.
Okay.
Because it's a large soapstone sign.
It's right behind me. Okay, I'll swap the ring right back off again. Alright, I might actually be able to snipe this guy from here. Nice. Positioning's pretty precise, though. Although, once I get it started... Oh, see this procession going on up here. Yeah, they do not behave like this in vanilla. In vanilla, they all come straight for you. The Scholar, they try to bust out their other buddies.
Did you? What? Where? How?
Yeah, in Scholar it's a lot easier. In vanilla, good luck, especially if you're alone. There are all sorts of goodies to grab here. Oh.
Where did they go?
Actually, we still have a couple here.
They got behind us.
Yeah, they actually can circle around. I'll show you how they did it, actually.
That's too funny. I've never seen them do that.
Not yet.
Here, let me, I'll top you off.
Yeah, something about the way they changed the way the monsters move in Scholar actually makes this area a lot safer. They don't all immediately come for you. They try to circle around, and it's not to their benefit to do so. On Vanilla, good luck. This area is really tough. Some good items there. Okay, looks like I got that one already. I just wanted to double check that. Okay.
Don't forget this one.
Yeah, on my way. Skeptic Spice. Yeah, this was the direction that they were heading, and you can actually pass through here in two different directions. On this side, this does not link up into the other poison tunnels. There's nothing down there but death.
But all the messages say quite something ahead, Adam.
Yeah, they be trolling. And on this ledge, we have a petrified something. We have something wonderful to go back to the nest for later. And this just drops back down into this area with the poison tunnels again. And that was how they snuck around. They actually came out this way and then dropped back out through there. They actually went in a big circle. So I'm not going to go down there yet. We're going to head this way first, but as perhaps you were just warned, you do have to be careful out here. Again, that fire sorcerer doing that, not present in Vanilla. Scholar just decided to make that a lot worse. Now, where are they? Aha! Yeah, they are way up there. Like, so far up you can't even get with them with a bow.
And you'll
so
notice
you're just gonna
that...
have to... Yeah.
Yeah,
But it also means where they...
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you'll notice too, sometimes you'll hear the sound. The window actually blocks them sometimes, which is a little bit of a saving grace.
Yeah. But the fact that they are at such a high altitude means they can't aim very well. The shots are always going to pretty much hit the same spot. Alright, note that we've got two of these Mama Jamas down here. There's also an enemy with a massive hammer on the bridge. I don't want to get his attention just yet. I want to deal with these two first.
Oh dear.
You maybe not die, Skippy?
I mean, I'll take that suggestion under advisement.
I mean, that was bold of you and all. Oh, and this guy woke up. Skippy made really quick work of him. Yeah, and note that we're still not done in here. They got those creepy crawlies down in there, even. So yeah, this area just kind of sucks. Yeah, fireballs, mate. Okay, there's a bleed stone. That is actually a one-way trip. If you want to get that item, you gotta actually come in through here. I'm gonna wait for my poison meter to fall. Get the moss ready to go.
I'll stay up here.
Sure, yeah, this item's at a dead end. It's not worth grabbing, actually. It's just a fading soul. Then, there's usually plenty of messages to follow the curve here, and then Simpleton Spice. And then here's the ramp to come back up, and I managed to walk right into a fireball. Damn it!
I'm gonna clip that. Because from my perspective, it looked pretty raucous. Because I was standing right at that archway, and all of a sudden you come into view, and then fireball rains down right on you.
Yeah, I literally didn't see the fireball. It was just like instant bang dead. Just boom down. Telling a true war story. Be careful, that guy's shots actually can make it into the tunnel. It depends on how close he is to the floor here, the ledge right in front of him. If he's too close to it, then he'll shoot the ledge. If he's a little further away, the orb will make it over that ledge and will come straight through this tunnel and nail you. If you think you're safe, you might not be. You might get nailed. That's why I'm also strafing here, just in case I miss. In case his orb manages to sneak by there, too. Yeah, it's like a cannon raining down up there. That does not happen in vanilla, thanks, Sanity. Alright, I want to make sure you're out of the way. Oops, I actually didn't mean to drop down in there. So we'll head in here real quick and grab that. There's a human effigy in there. Oops, that was not the way I meant to go. Not the way I meant to go. Okay, back out of the poison. This here. Alright, let's grab these real quick. Screw it. Alright, and I mean, you can see there are more out that way, and I will get those, but oh! That's somebody had a bad time. I was just watching this white phantom just suddenly get lifted several feet up off the ground. I like to get this guy's attention. He's not hard to deal with. I just don't want to do it on that bridge. Actually, I don't want to do it around here either on Scholar when we've got fireballs raining down. So I got no qualms with just shooting him out.
It's American Gladiators type shit that you don't want to have to deal with.
Yeah. There are quite a few routes that you can take around here. But before I go too much further, perhaps you noticed this guy up here. I'm gonna get his attention. Or not. Maybe I'll just kill him while he's up there. Works for me.
I mean, we're all busy people.
Yeah. Oh, really? Apparently I need like one more point of dex. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the next volley of fireballs. And then head across here. So, suddenly we've got quite a bit of branching factor. First off, we've got the items that we can grab down in there, which I will of course get. Because Masterclass, I'm here to show you what all these things are. Yeah, can't quite reach me from here. Not for lack of trying.
Ooh, just a little outside.
Yeah. So we actually have several routes that we can take. This route ends up linking up into this route. They kind of both go to the same place, but there are some things you can grab going low first, so I'll show you that. But there's another route. There's a ramp that sneaks down here, and you can just see this path that leads off there, and I want to go that way first. I'm going to wait, however, for one more volley of fireballs, and then I'm going to jump into the poison and grab those items. Chameleon spell is down here. And a washing pole! Also a skeleton. I forgot that guy was there. That's okay. Let's get out of the poison first, and then I'll worry about healing. Pop a moss. And now we'll deal with the skeleton. But you do want to be careful around here. I was very close to falling right back into that. I knew it was there. I just had to be very cautious. There we go. Wait for the fireballs. I hear an explosion, and now I can get across this bridge. And there is another guy with a hammer right in there, and there's actually a fun, neat way of dealing with him. Am I armed with iron arrows? I am. Excellent. Because you see, these are poison jars. So I can break them with my iron arrows. And he's poisoned.
Interesting.
And then we just have to wait. Yeah.
He usually just
I'll
runs
speed it up.
through it. He will Kool-Aid man that shit.
Yeah, he can do that too, but if you get his attention earlier, break a jar right next to him first, less time he's chasing you. So, in vanilla, there are no enemies backing here, but Scholar hates you. Oh no, I have it backwards. There's an enemy in here in vanilla. They actually removed him in Scholar. I stand corrected. This statue probably looks familiar to you. What little remains of it. Yep, it's the altar of sunlight. Praise the sun!
Hey, you're a fellow Sunbro now. Yeah. Congratulations.
Yes, we are now in the Sun Bros. We get the Sun Seal, and we can already offer them some sunlight medals.
Oh, that's right, because we were both,
Yeah.
I'll do the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, it's like when you do a co-op with a Sunbro, everybody present gets a sunlight medal, not just the helper. Unlike the token of fidelity, which only the assistant gets. It looks like there's a hidden wall here, but there isn't. Okay, right, so this is actually it'll be marked as a new area once we step through this door. Welcome to Earthen Peak. And yeah, this guy will also gladly walk through doors and poison himself, but good. So we don't really have to fight him, we just have to back off. Let the thing happen. Dumbass. Right, so if you take the low road, and actually you can see there's an item down there, I will in fact just cycle around and do that right now, although I'm going to wait for... Or can I go through... Oh, I can go through here. There's a pass connecting those. Okay. Yeah, we killed the mannequin up on the cliffside, so we can come this way. Yeah, lots of little jars down here. Yeah, there's another little doohickey here. Oof. Alright, so here's your first up-close personal look at the enemy called the mannequin. And yes, it's not just you, it is indeed lacking a head. Those guys are very fast. They seem like peons. They usually aren't too much of a problem, but do not underestimate them. They are stupid fast. And if you give them the opportunity, they will mess you up a lot. I'm just going to shoot her because, holy crap, she's annoying. Yeah, again, not present in vanilla. You don't see those sorceresses until later on. Do not be fooled by the apparent items you see in the pool of muck. Those are reflections? Actually, I think that technically... Yeah, as a matter of fact, you can see that that is an item on the Desert Sorceress I shot up there. How a reflection from that is getting down into this pool, I couldn't tell you. But yeah...
I'm gonna go with ray tracing.
Yeah. This is a death pit. There's nothing but death down there. With the exception of right across this gap. Also, I wish I didn't have to go there in order to show off everything in the game. These are Huffalumps. Sort of little mushroomy, crawly, tentacly kind of things that spit out poison gas. And, yeah, even just getting onto the ledge that he's on is a bit of a trick. You're gonna have to jump! And it's kind of not worth it, but in the interest of showing off everything, I will do that. One of the more interesting things that I picked up while I was down in that poison pit was the washing pole. Now, I actually need to get a little more strength before I can properly wield that, and it actually scales less on Dex. But yeah, I was not able to show off the washing pole in my playthrough of the original Dark Souls, and I was very, very annoyed by that. It's actually one of my favorite weapons in the series. So, here's the Uchigatana. You can see her holding it. You can see its length. Here, I will angle the camera so it's pretty much facing her in profile. You can see how the sword is almost touching the item box. Yeah, just a little bit shy of that. Here's the washing pole. You can see that it almost reaches the shield box.
Looks like it's got something it's trying to prove there, just saying.
Yes, this is a very, very long blade. Boy, howdy. I am a big fan, but I don't have the stats to use that quite yet. Unless I wielded it two-handed, because then the requirements for strength are reduced. Right, and it's very intimidating, to say the least. Also, I got some poison goop on me, but that's fine. Yes. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, you will not find the washing pole there. You will find a single washing pole in the whole game. It's not until the very end, and it's in a non-respawning chest. So if you want to dual wield them, you have to finish 2 playthroughs.
Or
At
your good friend
best.
Skippy could hook you up.
Yeah, getting somebody to give you one of theirs is probably the best way to handle that. My vanilla Blue Sentinel, low-tier Blue Sentinel, to deal with early game invaders. I talked about him earlier. His weapon is a washing pole that was donated. Yeah, it's early game invaders never see that coming. Super satisfying. Super satisfying. Alright, but yes, back to the Uchigatana. We actually can step across here. And yeah, there's an item out there which we will grab soon enough. I want to say there's an enemy around one of these corners. But yeah, Ferris's lockstone contraption there. Oh, there she is. Yep, hiding in the corner. I want to say it's a mushroom tentacle poison thing. In vanilla, it's not a sorceress. Oh! No, it's not an enemy at all. That's right, they moved Lucatiel here in Scholar. Try to make her that much harder to find. In vanilla, she's right by a bonfire up ahead in, like, the next area. very short distance from here. But, yeah, because this game hates you, they stuck her in here.
Still on the road, are you? Sorry to have burdened you so. This is for you, by way of an apology.
Aw, you didn't have to do that.
I found my thoughts growing hazy. My memories are fading, oldest first. The curse is doing its work upon me.
No, not Lucatiel.
Terribly so. If everything should fade, what will be left of me? I had an older brother. We learned to fence together. He became the most decorated swordsman in all of Mirror. I never even compared to him. In fact, I never beat him. Not once. But then, one day, he was gone. Lost without a trace. Now I'm certain that he was taken by the curse. If only someone would hear my tale. My brother must have come here, too. Soon I may forget even about him.
Hang in there, Lucatiel. I believe in you. I'm listening to your story. Alright. I have no lockstone in my inventory, which is really unfortunate, because it means I'm going to have to come back here later. Something I otherwise would have preferred to... To repair powder down there. It's not a bad thing, if I recall correctly. Okay. So now we're gonna go up. Might actually be easier. Oh, nope, that totally poisoned me. I should not have done that. I should have just circled back around outside and then come up the higher route. Okay. I'm gonna have to come... Yeah, that guy is just a jerk. But if you know he's there, you can shoot him out. Not the easiest thing to do it from this angle. It's very easy to do from the landing down below. I should have done it while I was there, but kind of didn't want to skip ahead a little, if you know what I mean. And this one here. Shoot him out too. Oh, great, he dropped something. I'm probably not picking that up.
At least
Unless I
not until
look
the
out.
next bonfire.
Yeah. Okay. So, indeed, she did drop an item, and I will pick that up. Dragon Charm. You can drop down in here. Item up here. Grab that. Looks like this goes in further, but it doesn't. It's just really, really dark for some reason. And then carefully step off of there. Again, nothing but death further down that way. Okay. Now, do be cautious of... Right, that guy. I don't think he's present in vanilla, but I might be wrong. In vanilla, there's a whole bunch of those poison mushrooms in here, and I think there's only like 2, plus one of those new, ghostly crawl along the floor things that you usually see in the poison pits outside. Yeah, this is where the fire really starts to get useful, as you saw. We nailed that thing in one shot with a fireball. This chest is trapped. Oh, well, that was cute.
The game has a sense of humor.
Yeah. And there is only a torch in there, yeah. So, you might just straight up want to skip that, honestly. Okay, there is, in fact, a boss fight behind... Oh, that's getting unpleasant. There is, in fact, a boss fight behind this door, so it is time for me to pop a human effigy. And get the name engraved ring on. I don't think there's an NPC summon for this fight.
Yeah, no, there isn't.
Yeah,
I'll look
the
it up
boss
just to
fight.
confirm.
Yeah, the boss fight that you can summon Lucatiel for, because she does, of course, you know, you talk to her there, and then you can summon her for a fight up ahead, is actually a good distance ahead. It's like not around here at all. Right, there will be a bonfire a relatively short distance beyond this boss. This is one of the easier bosses in the game, especially if you're a projectile build. And yeah, Pyromancy's just gonna melt right through him. That's all there is to it. If you're forced to use melee, he's still not too bad, but you have to be kind of careful, because one of his attacks is to just straight up roll. He's essentially, he's Jabba the Hutt. He looks a lot like Jabba the Hutt. He moves a lot like you'd imagine Jabba the Hutt to move like. He's like a giant worm slug thing. And he doesn't just wriggle, he can also roll. So don't think you're safe broadsiding him. If you think you're safe standing on his side, flanking him with your attacks, watch him carefully, because he might just up and roll sideways and crush your ass.
I think we
But
might
he's
see that
usually-
up ahead.
Yeah, but he's otherwise really not too much of a problem. With that said, though, I'm still waiting for Skippy to show up. Am I gonna have to... Am I putting the ring
right in
on?
front of the door. Oh, like if the ring's on, you should put the ring on.
Yeah. Okay, and there it is. Alright, and I'd actually like to bum a heal off of you, if I may.
Oh, you know it. Alright.
It just occurred to me, really only one of us should probably be in the Sunbros, since we get a sunlight medal either way.
Since I have a
Swap the
little
ring
bit
back on.
more incentive to get tokens, I'll stay in.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, it should also totally be you, because of miracles that you can earn that way. Alright, you ready to do this?
Let's do it. I will be taking the melee approach.
Of course you will. Yeah, I mean, look at a covetous demon, that's his name, right? Look at this ugly son of a bitch. Uh-oh, I do not like the way he's moving right now.
Yeah, he's making it very difficult. Oh dear.
Yeah, he was trying to sort of maneuver side. Oh, there's the roll. Yep. You see, he does telegraph it. You just need to know what you're looking for, and apparently it got Skippy. Yeah, it doesn't really move straight forward. It tries to move in little turns, like one of those wriggle cars they had back in the 80s. You know, you turn the handlebar left and then right, and it somehow moves forward.
Shame on me.
We are done here.
Would you like to repeat this boss fight one more time for the souls?
It's not the souls I need. Actually, I need to go back to Majula to spend the ones that I have. With that said, if you want to beat the boss, if you haven't yet, I will gladly help you do that. You'd think it's possible to get up onto this stairwell up here, but it actually isn't. You can't get any higher than these messages. Impossible? Impossible. I'd give this one a plus up, but it already has 69, so
Ha!
nice.
Don't want to mess with that.
Yeah. Alright, so let me get to the bonfire that's just ahead here. Yeah, this is where you will see Lucatiel. She will be in here in vanilla. Alright. Lower Earthen Peak. Alright, first thing I want to do, this is where I'm going to want to have the Silver Cat ring. Because there are definitely some items that you need to drop down in order to grab them, and I want that to be as safe as possible to do.
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a
Covenant
rather
Cat is
pleasant-
watching you fail. Alright. I should probably rejoin the Way of Blue, actually. It's one of the few I could rank back up in without too much difficulty during the course of a playthrough like this. And of course you just do that at Salden. So let me grab that. Don't really want or need any of those yet unless... No, I've got Lloyd's Talismans. Okay. I could buy her other rings just while I have the souls. Red Eye Ring is mostly useful during multiplayer when you want to draw the enemy's attention to you so that it's not on your compatriots. And I'll just go ahead and grab the Evil Eye Ring while we're here as well. Just buy all her rings.
This place, everything, isn't it? I'll be...
Okay. I have a Fire Seed, so I actually should be able to upgrade the Pyromancy Flame another tier. Something else I can do while I'm in town. Right. Those Pyromancies will be even better. Wish I had more. Yeah, I bought all the ones that she had.
I'm waiting.
Is my understanding correct that in Dark Souls 2, the damage scaling on pyromancies are actually now stat dependent, even though there's no stat requirements. If you're still running low int and low faith, you're not getting as much out of your pyromancies as you would, say, in Dark Souls 1.
I believe so. I think there is, yeah, there's a scaling factor on the Pyromancy glove itself, I think. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure the scaling factor on the Pyromancy flame item itself only affects melee attacks with the flame. So, yeah, I think as far as dealing more damage with the Pyromancies is concerned, I think that's strictly how much you've upgraded the flame. Also, I totally skipped by Salden's text, and I sincerely apologize for that. I kind of failed to realize I already qualified for his next Covenant level there. Oh no, he just straight up gave me that item for some other purpose. I forget why he gives you that soul vessel.
The flame, you see,
Oh, I believe it's when you ring the bell at the Belfry Loom.
It actually might have been due to leveling up in the Covenant. I might be mistaken, I'm not sure. But yeah, he handed me a soul vessel, and I totally skipped his dialogue. I apologize for that, especially since I know it's not going to be repeated. Oh well. I don't like to skip things like that. I doubt I have enough souls to level up. Yeah. Cost to level up is 11,000 right now. Actually, if I burn all the poppables I've built up, these won't be much, but I got a couple bigger ones back there. Yeah, this. There we go. There we go. Alright, what did I need strength to in order to use the washing pole? CC Glust. I don't think I have a... Yeah. She would have told me if I did. She would have said, is that a shard you found? Silly me. Oh, I, like, don't have even remotely enough strength for that. But that's okay. Do I just want to abandon that? I kind of really want to use the washing pole. Might not be the best choice for this character, though. Well, I was saying earlier I needed like one more point of dex for my arrows, so let me go ahead and do that.
Let's put it this way. You regretted not being able to show off the washing pole last time, right?
Yeah, that's very true, and I do want to be able to use it this time. At least I did make it visible for a bit there. It's like I didn't have it in my possession at all. So I lost the opportunity to buy it. The only way to get it is off of, oh, what's his name? That Eastern Warrior. I was going to show you a neat trick, and I somehow managed to screw it up, and I wasn't able to buy it off of him. Shiva? I think his name is Shiva.
Yeah,
like that.
Yep, Shiva of these.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. We got some upgrade equipment. I kind of want to go for a bleed build, but Shadow Gauntlets would need to show up to make that worthwhile. I don't really need to upgrade the bow further, do I? I kind of want to... I should have a better bow coming along before long... words! I should have a better bow coming eventually. Could just upgrade the Uchigatana again. I have just enough strength to dual wield the washing pole. I gotta be able to do better than that. I'll tell you what, let's upgrade a washing pole. At least the scaling factor is going up. I don't think I want to burn a chunk on the Uchigatana. We'll use that for now. I got it up to +6. We'll save the chunk for something else. And I'll switch over to the washing pole eventually. One thing to keep in mind, these katana are very low on the durability scale compared to other weapons. It's like the washing pole's durability is only 20. So if you're going to want to use that, like, a lot, you're definitely going to have to be reliant on either repair powder or the repair spell, or definitely, almost certainly, want to invest in the bracing knuckle ring. Wear that a lot. Kind of sucks, because I feel like it doesn't need that handicap, if you know what I mean. Okay. Yeah, Notched Whip is a great bleed weapon, but not unless I get the other bleed equipment do I really want to switch over to that. So there are 2 bits of equipment that will give you a percentage boost to your bleed damage, and if I get access to those, this character will be able to make a lot of mileage out of it, but not unless that happens do I want to bother with that approach. I guess I'm just gonna hold off on the rest. It's all Twinkling Titanite for the armor I'm wearing anyway. That is one nice thing about the Desert Sorceress Hood. It's standard upgrade path. Yeah, I think I'm just going to hold on to the rest as it sits for now.
Drat. Don't. I'll be around.
Okay.
You've been well.
Yeah, don't need those. Oh, and
No
she's sold
interest.
out. Sorry, Chloanne. Once we beat another boss, another one of the great old ones, her inventory should improve. Alright, so for this next area, I'm just going to go full pyromancy. I think. Yeah, you know, let's try that flash sweat idea. That's an interesting thought. And we will be up against more fire sorceresses inside there. So just using it for its usual fire damage reduction effect will be quite useful. Alright, and one of the advantages of loading up that way is that I can remove this from the list. One less thing to cycle through. Could put on the flame quartz ring if I want to boost my fire defense even more. And yeah, we did get the ring of steel protection off of Lucatil, and it's actually a +1. So there is that idea too. In fact, there's a lot to be said for that.
Also,
okay.
the spell core, don't you have a ring on that increases spell damage?
No, not yet.
What's the one below the on the bottom left-hand side?
It's the name of the engraved ring.
No. The one with the blue gem in the middle.
It's the Ring of Whispers. We'll be encountering that later. There are rings that increase the amount of damage you deal with spells, but that's not what I have on. It's not what I have available yet. I do have the ring to cast spells faster.
The clear blue stone ring.
Yeah, I do not have one to increase the damage they deal yet.
The blue stone ring will work with faith miracles. Oh, and Crestfallen Salden, he will give you a soul vessel if you bring 4 people to Majula.
Oh, it's based on how many people show up in town. That's right. Okay, so given that the enemies out here have respawned, I think it's safe to say that the item dropped by Mushroom Boy down there will not still be there. That is unfortunate. But it's just a random item drop, so no big deal. Nice, one shot. Plunging. Alright, I may as well try to do this now. But, man, I freaking hate this. This is a really, really nasty jump to try to position. Ain't gonna lie. I almost think sometimes that I'd have better luck just trying to straight run off of this edge. But it's further than it looks. The thing is that you have so little room to try to, like, angle things. But ideally, you want to sort of aim for this corner, is what you want to do. You want to try to aim to go into the gap with your jump. Sort of run towards that, and like this. There we go. Okay, nailed it in one. Thanks, Sanity, for that. So, notice this little doohickey on the wall. If that looks like an arrow trap from the original Dark Souls, well, that's because it is. And there's the switch that would trigger it, and there's the patsy that's going to actually take those arrows for me. But we also have a mannequin in here who is somehow utterly wrecking me. Like I said,
Lots of stamina.
Can't take them lightly. That's not good. That's not good at all, because now I have to go down there again. Possibly screwing up the jump. And, of course, my bloodstain is there. I'll put on the Ring of Bad Idea protection, but honestly, I actually stand to lose more if the ring breaks than if I... lose the bloodstain. I just really, really don't like double deaths. I'm still extremely unhappy about the one I have already. Okay. You don't want to do it too narrow, because then you land, you might roll and go into the far end. Also, if you have the means, get rid of this asshole first. I mean, honestly.
There's something to be said for he could be a little bit of a nice backstop, but then he'll just poison you.
Okay. Alright, and the arrows will be ready to go again. There we go! That's more like it. I didn't block one of those arrows that time. And the mannequin actually took one. That was very satisfying. Okay. And you might wonder what you would come down in here for. Well, first off, there is an item on this side. And someone waiting to ambush you on this side. You'll just sit there until the chest is opened. He'll try to backstab you when you go to open it. With that dealt with, our reward, heavy crossbow, pre-upgraded to +3, interestingly, and some heavy bolts. Use with it. Might as well equip those. Okay. And now that we're in here, you might wonder, how the hell do you get back out? Looks like we're gonna have to jump! But that's a much safer jump, because after all, you can just land in the muck here. Alright. It dropped its shield. Yeah, and we do still have the Pharaoh's Lockstone in there. Oh, hi. Right, you. Aha! That. Oh, well. That's okay. I had the ring on. I don't have to go back there. I was going to circle back around, so I'll just save the homeward bone. That was stupid of me. Oh, well. So, Earthen Peak. Right.
Oh, but...
Nothing but death down there. And nothing but death down there. Yeah, get used to the poison.
Were you gonna help me with the my covetous demon?
Oh, I should totally do that. Just deal with this mannequin here. Hopefully before he deals with me. What? How did I hit the trigger? Oh, this is bad. This is all the bad. Will you get a fucking life? Ah! Leave me the hell alone.
So what you just
Fuck
demonstrated?
off, you bastard.
Oh man.
I misplayed that horrendously. That was totally on me. I just, for some reason, wasn't willing to cycle through my inventory properly. I was too focused on trying to avoid enemy attacks and not on what I actually needed to do. But that's okay, because A, trivial bloodstain to grab, and B, about to get my humanity back anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and I don't have the name engraved ring on. I probably should do that if you don't see the sign.
Oh yeah, I already have it on.
Oh, okay. In that case, let me put it on. I don't know if that makes it immediately available, or if I have to erase and redraw the sign, but I guess we're about to find out. Yeah. I don't even see where the mannequin came from. That's kind of one of the serious issues about dealing with them. Alright, looks like you got me, so I don't actually have to switch that around. Alright. So let me quickly switch the ring back off again.
Because no reason not to.
Yeah. I might as well put the ring of steel protection on just in case. I'm not going to be using a melee weapon against him at all, so I know that much. Yeah. I won't be using the ring of blades for this.
Lightning doesn't do so well on him. Interesting. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he wants me. But yeah, you see how little range he has on his frontal attacks. It's much deadlier when he rolls to the side. Easy peasy.
So, just a housekeeping note. I'm going to try and run through Earthen Peak as fast as possible, unlock shortcuts while you're explaining things, so I don't hold us up.
Okay. Yeah, and Skippy actually does do quite a bit of work for these events off-stream. And that is noted and appreciated.
Oh, you're quite welcome, and thank you.
Okay. Okay, so where was that mannequin? What did me in? Because I actually don't know where he came from. Aha! It's right there. Oh, wait, he aggro's fast. Okay. Yeah, notice how he recoils quite well if I block his attacks. He's got a nice good 4-hit combo if he does manage to nail you. And there we go. And yes, they do indeed inflict bleed, so, be mindful of that. Looks like the Hammer Bro, disappeared. Maybe, did he poison himself to death, maybe? Alright, so there's a little bit of a mechanic I want to show off here before I go too much further along. It looks like there's a passageway here, and, well, there isn't any more, let's put it that way. I've got a little item back here. So this is a poison jar. we could break that and we could spill poison everywhere. Let's not do that. Let's pull this lever, and instead that jar gets lifted up to the ceiling. And now it's not at risk of breaking and spilling poison everywhere, and it will not be the only jar of that nature that we see. Alright, so, yeah, this area hates you. It's just as bad in vanilla. Yeah, they put archers manning this bridge. Archer mannequins. And they're packing poison arrows because the game hates you. So, try not to engage in an extended archer battle against them. If you take an arrow, lay low for a bit. And yes, there are two of these jerks. Where'd the other one go? Did he run out of floor? Really? I don't think they're gonna let me do that. Oops. Oh, one knocked him off the ledge. Works for me. Yeah, I mean, just look at this damn place. Item right there, only way to it is to drop down onto it. Meet the Sanctum Guardians. Magically enchanted weapons. And they're pretty resilient little bastards. Yeah, as you might imagine, being armed with magical weapons, they themselves are magically resistant. Sorceries won't get you very far against them. One of the many reasons I've switched to pyromancies for this area. Okay, so we've got a summon sign out here, and it's an NPC. One Devotee Scarlet. You could summon her, but not necessarily in your best interest to do so. Depending on circumstances, anyway. I don't know if I actually got the summon there or not. Oh, they're clustering up. Tell them to pull out the fire orb, then. I still only got one. There we go. Yeah, and I should note that in vanilla, there might be 3 of them. They actually come from up here. There's a Sanctum Guardian here who is not present in vanilla. They added him there, and they actually put him there for a reason. He is actually guarding something. They put him there to draw attention to that little, ledge there that he's standing in front of. Because Sanity knows this is the biggest god-dang-it moment in the whole series. I don't know how the hell anybody was supposed to figure this out. I literally have no idea. But yeah, remember the poison pool out by that bonfire? There are other poison pools in here. They're all over the damn place, in fact. The boss fight coming up ahead is fought in a poison pool. I will not be showing you this because there is a nifty thing that you can do. In between. Yeah, nope. Actually has to be a torch. There is a bonfire very close, as a matter of fact. It's right here. I will not rest at that bonfire yet. I will instead light the torch. Check this shit out. I don't know how anybody was supposed to figure this out. Set light. How you're supposed to know that a metal spindle can burn? No fucking clue. There it goes. It chars the whole damn thing, and then it comes screeching to a halt. Because apparently whatever this factor was, this mill, factory, whatever you want to call it, whatever this place was producing, was apparently generating the poison. And you can see that the other gears around here have also stopped now. Which means they're safe to stand on, should that come up. Doesn't necessarily, but it could. And, yeah. All of the poison pools will now be drained. If we go back to the bonfire at the very beginning of this area, and I actually have little reason not to quickly warp there and back. Well, before I do that, I should finish showing off what was this way. Yeah, you'd think this is how you get to this item, but that gap is too far to jump. You have to get to it from below, although, from above. Although, it does give you a good view of this wooden chest over here. And the enemy hiding behind it like a total asshole. Who totally can't get here from there. Won't stop him from trying, though. So yeah, that's a little something to remember when you eventually do get to where that chest is. Oh, what do you know? He found a way around.
Oh, the pathfinding in this game is just, what's the word? Obnoxious.
Yep. So there's the switch for that jar, which, well, got broken anyway, but there's no poison in that one. So it actually doesn't even matter. And down here we have that route that he came from. Don't mind if I do. Pike. Stabby weapon for those so inclined. Okay, so with that having been acquired, onward and upward. At the risk of respawning the enemies in the area, I do want to show this real quick. Yeah, the bonfire is actually named Poison Pool. But the actual poison pool is no more! It was right here, where I'm standing. It's drained. All gone. Yeah, and that helps tremendously in other areas. Level up real fast. Maybe I should level up the strength. After all, my physical defense will start going up too. In fact, we get a point of it with this level. I really only want to get it to 18 though, and then not give a crap, unless I feel like dual wielding these things at some point eventually, at which point I'm gonna need 27. 50% extra. Alright, right back to Central Earthen Peak. It's weird that the mist actually does show up on the icon for the bonfire from the fog door. I should mention there is actually another way to get to this bonfire. If you just really, really like seeing enter the mist from behind, that message that pops up when you get to a fog door from the opposite side from what you're expected to, you can very easily get to that bonfire that way. Just by dropping down from above. It's not even that far to get to. Uh-oh. You're still not dead. Are you serious? Okay. You're just gonna stand there and stare at me? Screw you. There it goes. That was weird. Now we've got these two. You guys are doing a great job of hopping over my combustions. It's getting really annoying. Oh yeah, Box Ghost makes a good point there. Can't really say the guy is staring at you if he doesn't have a head.
Fair.
Yeah. So here we have a gate. Obviously we need a switch to open that gate with, and it's on the wall back there, but do watch for this. Yeah, if you want to see Ender Mist from behind, there you go. Just drop down onto the bonfire from there. It's right opposite that pillar. It's a very short distance. So, yeah, do be mindful when you go to grab this item. Mannequin mask. Because, yeah, someone follows you when you go do that. If we can get him hit with more poison. Oh, guess we don't need to. Where's that lever? It's up here, isn't it? Okay, are you fucking kidding me? Come on. There we go. Let the bleed drain out again. Okay, so you see where that skeleton is with the item on it? Oh shit, oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm dead. Dead by poison. I kind of brought that on myself. Just a little bit.
Hey, if it's of any
Not
consolation...
much, but enough.
A desert sorceress decided to destroy a chest.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you hate it when that happens?
Don't know what I'm missing. I'll count on you to tell me when it happens.
Oh, this is bad, 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 all the bad. Literally all the bad, all of it. Holy shit, all the bad. Okay. There we go. No, thank you, gave it the office, fuck off. Alright. That was scary. Almost had myself another double death right then and there. Staved it off.
That was clutch.
Yeah, thank you. Every now and then, this game likes to remind me that I actually do know how to play it, by forcing me to do so. Making it as hard as possible. Alright, I'm actually going to use this trap if I can. Step over this way. Wake him up. Come over here. Wait for the guy to come down the ladder. Hit the switch. And he got hit once. Take a chill pill. Okay. Yeah, the switch to open this, I believe, is right on the other side of it. So we actually need to sort of skirt around a little bit first. Alright, so let's be very careful up here. Let's grab this. Let's not be in range of that archer, and let's deal with this guy quickly. Fire orb. Just one-shot the bastard. Okay. So we've got another mannequin down that way. It's an archer. Remember, they fire poison arrows. Are you serious? Maybe I should have upgraded the bow another level. Right, so as I was in the process of saying before I was rudely murdered, you see this skeleton here, the item on it? You see how it's in a sort of recessed area, cobblestones, little ramp on each side? This is a poison pool. If you do not set the spindle on fire, I would be... yeah, right where I'm standing, this would be a poison pool. I would be, melting to death if I hadn't have triggered that. So we're going to come across this way, carefully, easily. There is more down that direction. That's funny when that happens. Okay, so, very carefully. There is a secret here, but the jars are actually, whoops, blocking it. I'll test this little theory out. Oops, wrong button. What am I doing? No. Oh no. Oh no. Am I out of moss? Shit, when did that happen? Oh well. Honestly, if you've got a life gem to pop, the amount of health that you lose to poison and the amount that you gain from a life gem over time pretty much match exactly. In fact, I think they do match exactly. So, if you don't have any poison moss, you've probably got a life gem. You just pop one of those, and at least it won't get worse. Not lying, there is indeed a secret passage here. Great opportunity for a backstab. This is the one who was raining fire down on us in front of the poison pit from early on. So, yeah. Right, this area. You can see below her there. So yes, avenged. Plus a spell quartz ring is there, and I direct your attention to a very easily overlooked NPC on a ledge below us down there. Also a moth on the wall above it. That again is only present in Scholar. So there's that. So we shall head this way. Isn't that a fine how do you do? Alright, so have a little bit of an interesting layout here. I am going to jump down on purpose. Oops. I unfortunately missed this guy. Something to plunge him. Oh, I have like no stamina. That's bad. There we are. Careful. Oh, that poisoned me in one shot, damn it. Pop 2 life gems at once. Actually gain some healing. Little ledge we can walk out onto here. Now, we have a very interesting contraption here, but I'm going to deal with that in a moment. I'm going to head this way first and show you that there's a room down that way, and I will go down there in just a moment. First, I want to deal with these guys. There will be more than one. Oops. Are you kidding me? There we go. I wanted to show you that this is, well, first off, we've got her to deal with, but do that nice and close, although, yeah, be careful of her. She does use combustion, and she also has a sort of like explosion attack. It creates a lingering flame in front of her. It looks like she blows a kiss when she creates it. Don't still be standing in front of her a couple seconds after that. It blows up big. Oh yeah, dragon charms. Right. So the monastery charm is something else that you can use if you run out of poison moss like I have. Not only does it cure poison, it also restores some HP. The dragon charm is actually an enhanced version of the monastery charm, and as you can see, the enemies around here actually drop those. So I should totally slot them into my inventory here. Monastery charms first. Inside of this chest here, we have a trap. Easy enough to deal with that. And there's the Pharos' Lockstone that we've been needing. So I have a place to go back to, but first I wanted to just quickly show. This is that same fan area. Just, yeah, now we're on the other side of it. Just wanted to connect up those dots for you. There are enemies up on this ledge, but we don't have an easy way of getting there from here. But I wanted to come this way. Alright, so it's actually easy to miss when you're coming up this way that there is a path on this side. And I totally forgot that guy was there, and he almost knocked me right off that ledge, which would have been bad. There's a small railing there, but yeah, you can drop down. Not that you would want to, but you could. I fucking hate this jump. This jump is total bullshit. I swear that half the time the game is just like, yeah, we'll kill him. We'll let the player die. If he's holding up his shield, it doesn't matter if he's where you actually hit him. Right, it's gonna cost you a lot of arrows to try to... kill him this way, but... it's a lot safer than taking the very risky jump to go across. And yes, to the best of my knowledge, that's the only way of doing it. You just straight up have to try to jump across. It's just a little bit thicker on the corner back there, so it's... you have a little bit of leeway on it, but good bloody luck. As a matter of fact, I'm not even going to attempt it right this moment, because my Ring of Bad Idea protection is broken right now. I will fix that first. Yeah, this is lame. It also works. It's safe. Actually, I probably shouldn't... yeah, I really shouldn't even be shooting at him unless I intend to jump. Come to think of it, I suppose I might as well just try. Almost there. There we go. So, should I fail this jump and fall, there is a slight chance I might land somewhere safe. It's not bloody likely, but it's possible. So just in case, let me swap out the heaviest ring I have for one of the lightest. That also reduces fall damage. Just go for it. Alright, got it. I am so using a homeward bone to go back across there. Crimson Water, Soul of a Brave Warrior. The enemy actually dropped an item, but yeah, I can't say I recommend those. Radiant Life Gem, it is so not worth it. Okay, so, remember how I said the only way to get that item is to drop down onto it? Yeah, guess where you do that from? Well, you could do it from here, but there's actually a slightly better way. But yeah, as advertised. It's so not worth the risk. Of course, homeward bone and you respawn enemies. Do I have anything to do in Majula while I have this moment? I suppose I don't, do I? Oh, I do have a Pharos' Lockstone to deliver, though. And I just want to go to the lower Earthen Peak bonfire for that. Oh, no, not that way. This way. The way the Silver Cat ring and other things that reduce fall damage function is that it increases the amount of distance you can safely fall before you start taking damage by the distance traveled. Like, I'm making up numbers here, but let's say normally your character can fall, say, 10 meters before taking any damage. If they were to fall any further than that, they would start taking damage. They might lose, say, like 20% of their health if they fall 11 meters, 40% if they fall 12 meters, and so on. The Silver Cat Ring and other things will increase that safe distance, that first 10 meters. It will be more like 12 meters you can fall without taking any damage. And then you'd take 20% damage if you fell 13 meters, 40% if you fell 14, and so on. So they add up. I should point out, however, that there is a certain distance that if you fall, you're dead. There's just a too far to fall distance in the game. The game isn't even going to try to track whether there's a ledge below you to land on. It's just like, nope, you fell too far, you're dead. This is why you have prism stones. If a prism stone screams when you drop it, it's too far. And of course, a bottomless pit will kill you regardless. Oops. Oh, that's not the way I need to go. I don't actually have to do that jump. The way I need to go is... Just deal with you quickly. Yeah, I need to go down there. Let's just wake him up and let him poison himself. I actually need to go down here. Oh, he would have killed himself, damn it. Oh. I keep forgetting about you. Alright. You know the deal. The Poison Bite Ring! Probably would have been a little more helpful to have a little bit sooner than that. But there it is.
What's the expression, better late than never?
Yep. And still plenty of poison around, so, you know, it's not hopeless. I'm just going to be lazy and use yet another Homeward Bone. Keep the action go. Oh, actually, I should also just warp ahead to the next bonfire. Grr. Are you freaking kidding me? He's got like 1 hit point. Yeah, you, I'm coming for you. Ooh, shot over his head. Bye. King Gloves. Probably shouldn't even have tried to aggro these two, but I've got the high ground, it's over. Oh shit, no, why did you... Camden and... Why did you aim way up there? There we go. Okay. Man, I keep forgetting that that grate is a thing. I want to say in vanilla it's not there. deal with these guys while you're here, and then you won't have to worry about them when you get up top. Still one more. There we go. I didn't set the trap off, but I also didn't need to. Iron arrows, that's nice. Yeah, that was the move I was telling you about. Oh, nice, you dropped something. Might be able to get it by jumping across here? There we go. Magic stone. That's not the good one. That's the one that gives you enchanted. Man, that's so confusing the way they did that. Wilted dusk herb, nice. One of the better items you can farm out of this area. Wilted dusk herbs being the, yeah, it goes amber herb, twilight herb, wilted dusk herb. Yeah, you actually can farm the best ones off of those sorcerers. Oh, get up for yourself. This almost killing enemies thing is really annoying.
Oh, you have no idea.
With all due respect, Skippy, I kinda do.
I had an encounter down here as I was clearing out where I just knew.
Alright. Right, so the fan is what's right on the other side. Actually, if I look up, you can see where the fan is. So yeah, we actually did see this area before. I was standing here previously. There's a neat little contraption here. This mannequin is not going to want to break those jars, so we actually don't have to worry about him. But I'm going to go this way first. We got an old friend down here.
We went through a lot together. Take this as a token of our friendship.
Pete's spear, shield, helm, armor, gloves, trousers, and ring of thorns. Like they said, he carries a strange ring.
They were meant for you.
Foreshadowing.
Well, we meet again. There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling about it. I don't quite have the guts myself. Well, I don't quite...
And he is once again telling you that, yeah, I think there's something a little off about this. Does not open from this side. A little funky, huh? But we actually already know how to deal with this. Or at least you would if you've been paying attention. The way we go is this way. Although, let's... I was trying to avoid exactly that. What? That was most unpleasant. Sheesh. Right, so remember this walkway, the one that was broken before? If I stand out this way a little bit, you might confuse that for the one the Pike was on. But no, look again. The one the Pike was on is actually further below. this is actually where we need to drop down. This is actually something new. I will go ahead and put the silver cat ring on, just in case, although really don't need it for this little drop. You actually do have to make sure the railing breaks. And, yeah, we can come in here. Great heavy soul arrow. Nice sorcery there. You could drop down again from here to get to where the pike was, but yeah, no. And this is that door that didn't open from that side. Yep, there's Peyton. We can talk to him.
Good to see that you survived. Perhaps you're more rugged than I thought. In any case, the treasure is yours, since you went ahead and took the leap. I prefer a more cautious approach. It's hard to know who to even trust these days. For instance, I've heard that a man is out for my life. Now,
Yeah.
what misunderstanding could have ever led to that? The poor bloke must have quite an imagination.
Yeah, we met him, Creighton. And we'll be seeing more of both of these two. It will come to a head eventually.
Be careful too, my friend. For trust can be a
Zod just... Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah?
I have my area pretty well cleaned out if you want me to drop a summon at some point.
You be careful.
Okay. Okay, right, so...
Yeah, that item. What the fuck?
Yeah. That one is incredibly unpleasant to get to. The same place you drop down in order to get onto this ledge, you can, from that corner, try to drop down onto the pole, onto the spindle, and from there, drop down to where the item is actually sitting. That seems to be the best approach, but make sure you get this jackass off of here first. Oops. I re-aimed it, but not fast enough. Oh, come on. There we go. So I will try this. I make no guarantees, but I will try this. At least we shouldn't have any enemy interference. Yeah, you see the pole is like right there. So you go like this. No, I stepped too far. Not like that. Much more careful. But that's the principle. That's the place you do it from. Alright, now I have a bloodstain to recover, because of course I do. Ring of Binding, please. At this point. Actually, this would be a damn fine time to pop a human effigy and get some assistance.
I believe that's my cue.
That was the plan, yeah. I got the name engraved ring on, and I'll just set the bonfire again. Just kind of wait for you here.
Okay,
Good to see you, real old dude. Glad you could stop by.
go ahead and get to that bonfire real quick. I was
I
getting a little
shouldn't have
turned
done
around
that.
here.
Screw that guy. Yep, central earthen peak. Yes, the presence of a lower earthen peak and a central earthen peak implies the presence of an upper earthen peak bonfire. And there is indeed one, but you might not find it. It's actually pretty well hidden, but I will show you where it is.
My
We'll get
sign is
there.
down. Right at
Okay,
that bonfire.
excellent. I don't see it yet, but I will hopefully do so shortly. Yes, this is definitely going to be a non-trivial bloodstain to get back to be certain. I can see it up there, but won't be pretty. There it is. Okay, with that having been done, let's see. Probably the Ring of Steel Protection is my best bet. Praise the sun. Alright, how about I rush ahead and deal with... Oh, actually, I don't like that idea. Tell you what, I'll aggro this guy with an arrow.
Okay.
Maybe. Okay. Nice. Alright, yeah, do be careful of the enemies, like, right there. Got it.
Alright, there should be... Is there one more?
There's usually two there. I know there are two around the corner if we kept going down, but... Whoops.
Ah, that
Tumbled
fiend.
just right. Look out for the
Watched
trap.
out. And... Oh, him I always forget about. There he goes.
Oops.
It's acting funny. There he goes. Whoa!
Yeah.
Thank
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you can't take them lightly. They are very serious. They are ridiculously fast. Alright. This way, by the way, which I've been neglecting, is the way to the boss. That's the main way forward, which is why I have not been going that way. In case you've been wondering. Stay put for a second so that our fire doesn't get me. This one I tend to just close in on quickly.
Oh, do you remember what was in this chest?
I literally showed it off a couple minutes ago. You'd think I would.
Oh, hey, I might have something for you here. Let's see.
Hold on. Whoa! He didn't plunge, he did the full attack. Nice.
Here. I have no use for this ring.
Bloodstain. A ring. wondering, where did you... You gotta stop giving me these things, Skippy. It feels like I'm cheating.
It dropped off of one of the desert sorceresses.
Oh,
You'd
it's
have got it
a
eventually.
random drop from them?
Yeah.
It's a random drop from them? Oh.
Unless, no, like you would have picked it up, yeah, in that chest. No, yeah, so it was kind of funny. The sorceress that blew up my chest dropped that when I took her out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's actually... That is the way it's actually a random drop from them. Huh. Son of a bitch.
Touching a little RNG.
Strayed actually sells the standard one, apparently. Alright. So... Well, actually, I don't have to explain it. Same thing in the original Dark Souls. It just lasts a little longer. Yeah, 25% spell effect duration. Okay, so got the bloodstain back. And, I still don't have that item.
I looked ahead. It's not worth the price of admission.
Well, I know it isn't. I
But
could
it's
have told you
Masterclass.
that. Yeah. Probably the easiest way to do this is to inch forward very slowly, like literally one footstep at a time, while you're up against the back wall. Probably the easiest way to make sure you don't go too far. There we go. Now we're on the pipe. Now we just do the same thing again. Oh, I forgot to kill you. That's okay. That's how awesome we are.
You saw that? Holy
You saw that? Yeah, that was beautiful, wasn't it? Yeah.
That was a thing.
Poison broadsword. Broadsword that already has the poison element on it. And hey, a human effigy. Given how many of those I've been burning through, that's probably pretty good. You might wonder how, however, you get out of this area back to humanity. Well, I actually recommend a homeward bone. But there actually is another way. And that is to go from here onto this spindle.
There's no secret door?
Oh, is this a secret from the other side? No, it isn't.
No?
Yeah. No.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't recommend... in fact, I'm not even sure I've ever gotten that to work. I believe you can do that in theory. But yeah, it's just like, no, homeward bone. Just use your damn homeward bone. Now, so you can kill the guy behind the chest again if you feel so inclined. Oh, I can't homeward bone because you're here.
Yeah. You can banish me.
You're very low on health. I could banish you, yeah. Less indignity that way, right? And now I can use that. So yeah, if you wanted a weapon with poison pre-built into it, it's there. I'm glad I got that out of the way. And that's why I wanted the Silver Cat ring, just to minimize how ugly that could possibly be. Let me go ahead and put the name engraved ring on again.
Oh yeah.
Might as well just summon you. Might as well just summon you right back into this. So there is still something to do off in that direction. Off in that area. And we will do that.
My sign is down right on top of the bonfire.
Okay. Probably appear in just a few seconds. how did I not just get a backstab? There we go. Let's pick up this guy. Oh. Don't you just love the Grand Lance?
Oh, it's grand.
That was weird. Oh, it's because you're mucking him up too. Alright, the trap has not been set off yet. Oh, there's still another one up there. Holy crap.
Huh.
I set the trap off. Watch out.
I'm good.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to do it while you were away from it. So, am I misremembering something? Is it actually, like, through here?
You're talking about the gentleman with the predilection towards bleed weapons and ladders?
Yeah, I mean, I should know how to get to him, but I'm kind of forgetting where and how. Also, I just poisoned myself.
There's a space that you missed. Oh, here.
But I got Monastery Charm.
Oh, okay.
So that's easy enough.
This way.
Right. Okay. So it is the one spot that I hadn't gotten to yet. All right. I was just wondering if it was if I was remembering correctly. It turns out I was. Okay.
You got him. And I think we could either go down through here, that, or we can go... Oh! Forgot about her. Oh, nice.
Okay, and let's not forget about this guy. This is the guy I tend to forget somehow. Nice. Stop being a problem. This is not the way I want to go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you want to heal...
Oh, yeah. Here.
Excellent. Okay, so... Yep, not that one. That's Pate's room. So, this room here. So, this is a rather unique little contraption here. Oh, well, I don't remember that being a thing. But that's easy enough to deal with. Okay, so down this way, and we have not actually been this way yet. There's a mannequin at the end of the corridor. We'll worry about that in a moment. I'm going to stand here, and I want you to look through the doorway we just came through to see what happens. This platform is like an elevator. It goes up. Give it a moment, and it will come back down. So you see that item down there? Yeah. If you went straight for it, and you, well, didn't go straight for it, you probably crushed yourself to death. So I will trigger that again. I will make sure that I grab that. And you can go back out that way, or you can go up the little ladder here. You can see that the elevator is actually up above. So I will be pulling the lever one more time. And getting on the elevator this time. Raise the sun, yes. And that is how you get to this ledge with this treasure, which you might have been wondering about. Mira Shield, aka Lucatiles. Pretty solid piece of work, actually, if I recall correctly. Actually, the silver-black shields are pretty nice. Especially that they've got some dark protection built into them. Pete's shield is actually a pretty solid... It's one of the lighter great shields in the game. Only requires 25 strength. So that's actually a pretty solid choice. There's the mirror shield. Yeah, this is actually one of the smaller shields. Well, it's not technically a small shield, but yeah. Pretty resilient and light. Alright, so, gonna come this way. Notice we've got a Bashful Ray summon in as a shade again. I'll do so, I can't think of a reason not to. And here's the switch to open up that gate. I believe this is not present in Vanilla Dark Souls 2. I think you can just step straight through here. Right, so you see all these wooden railings that are not actually up against the edge? Yeah, we can totally step out onto these. Oh, well, I guess you didn't really have to do that, but thank you. Then we can grab this, Simpleton Spice out there. And on this side, we have that guy that we looked down onto earlier. It is so easy to miss this guy.
Shush. You idiot. Stay quiet. I'm on the run. Don't give me away. You're a fugitive too, eh? Yeah?
I wouldn't say that.
Why else would you be here? It's got death all over it.
Thank you, sir.
You want to climb
Anytime.
down here? I can lend you a ladder. But, how much can you offer me? Why, yep. I'm trying to help you, you know? Have you no gratitude? Downright rude, really.
Getting ahead of yourself there, dude.
I've got a soft heart, so... I let you off. This once.
And I will gladly pay him the 2,000 souls.
Right. It'll be just a moment.
Meet Laddersmith Gilligan, an NPC I didn't find until after I had beaten the game the first time.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. He provides ladders.
I won't offer this deal twice.
I'll talk to him after I've used it. So this ladder does lead down to a nice, neat little ledge further below here. So what do you get for your money? How about a Pharros' Lockstone and a Twinkling Titanite? Totally worth it. Hello, Austin. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. I'll bet Skippy, not Gilligan.
What is it? What do you need now? Huh?
First we learn Gesture, Prostration Gesture. And he is a shop. Reinforced club, whip, claws, wooden shield. Thief and black leather set here. And a very eclectic set of items here. Lacerating knives, you can buy them from him. Aromatic bleeding serum. And a weird ladder miniature, an ornament depicting a ladder. Quaint little thing, but only for show. This ornament does not seem to have any particular function and should not be worth much, but is sold at an exorbitant price. Now, I'm actually going to buy this because A, I'm going to need it later, and B, if I don't buy it now, it will actually get more expensive. After this, Gilligan will be moving to Majula, where he can possibly set up ladders leading into the pit in the center of town. There are other ways to get into that pit. With a Silver Cat ring, you can actually survive the plunge to the first ledge, but the ladders make it a lot easier. Not to mention that one of the ladders he sets actually leads you to an area you can't get to any other way, to the best of my knowledge. But yes, since I am going to need this and I have the souls now anyway, I will buy it. It would only be more expensive if I bought it from him in Majula, so I will do that now.
Have you heard? Well, apparently, there's this monster lady, right? And the poison, well, does wonders for her body. You know, health and beauty and that sort of stuff. And I thought only human women were so petty. That creature, she was human once, you know? Yeah. In fact, she was wed to the prince of that nearby castle. But her husband? He had feelings for another. The princess was desperate and sought eternal beauty, hoping that it would restore the prince's affection. You see what I mean? Before long, the princess's ire transformed her into a monster. Now, listen here. When do you think this all happened? Long ago, when this very land was called something else. We say Drangleic now, but countless kingdoms have risen and fallen on this very spot.
Lots of people like that line.
Oh no. That damned hag just can't let her old flame go. She's going to get us all burned. God almighty. I'm not going to die in this dump. God, I'm not...
There we go. Had to go through his, through all his dialogue, and now he will, be in Majula for us.
All the best.
Okay. Just casually step right back through here. Okay, yeah, did everything involving that. So, only way onward is to the boss, and it's actually not far. We're actually almost there. Up this stairwell. Look at all these damn jars. So you'd see fire sorcerers along here. There's one that very amusingly will break a jar right in front of her and kill herself quite regularly. In vanilla. Yeah, in vanilla there are some that stand in this hallway, including one that basically just automatically kills herself. She breaks the jar right in front of her. It doesn't move. But yeah, there was a shadow demon. You can see the assassin there hanging from the ceiling there. I kind of triggered him by running right past him. Skippy dealt with him for me. This would be a poison pool right in here where I'm standing, but we stopped the wheel, so that's it.
Hey, Zot, sorry to interrupt, but you see me? I don't see you at all.
Yeah, I do see you.
Strange.
Oh shit, he's chugging his Estus. Oh, there we go.
We seem to have desynced as it were.
Oh, you got that guy. Okay, good. This summon sign right here is for an NPC by the name of Jester Thomas, and he is a badass. I highly recommend recruiting him. He makes the boss fight almost trivial. But first, we got things to show off up here. So we've got 2 ways to turn, and I'm going to show you what's to the right first. I call this the Room of Death. For several good reasons, and Jester Thomas totally just got me poisoned. Oops.
He's a cheeky one.
He is. As a matter of fact, in some DLC areas, he invades the player, and he spends about half the fight taunting, and yet he will still kick your ass.
Sometimes they'll even heal you mid-fight.
Okay, so, also we've got another one here. Alright, and, we're still not done. Still more mushrooms. Be very careful fighting them. Pick them off one at a time. The reason why, that treasure chest is not what it appears at first glance. As you can see, if I lower the camera angle, there is a gap there. It's awfully tan. That is the game's first mimic. They have, however, the same weakness they did in the original Dark Souls. Where are my Lloyd's talismans? There they are. Gimme. Dark gauntlets and work hook, and holy shit, why did they do that? Alright, well, it's dead. Don't scare me like that, sheesh.
Well,
So,
right.
dark...
Zot, you might have to banish me.
Why?
So on my screen, I don't see anything. Like, I see NPCs, but, like, I'm in my own world, even though I'm summoned, if that makes any sense. Like,
Weird.
you can
but
you can see me, I can't see you.
I don't know what you mean, but if you say I should, I will. I still see you in my world, but okay. This is one place I will not be using a Pharos' Lockstone. You see this little area here? Trap ahead, yeah. I will tell you what happens. I will tell you precisely what happens if you stick a Pharos' Lockstone in there. This little area floods with poison. It becomes a little poison pool. That's literally the only thing that happens. If you don't believe me, you can play the game yourself. You can stick a stone in there. Don't say I didn't warn you. I have much better things to spend them on. That is literally a trap. That is the only thing there. Alright, and now we come to this upper balcony where there are actually 2 hidden passages. I just now got the message that you have returned to your world.
Yeah, I had to use that black separation crystal on myself just now.
Weird. So
Right?
this side has a petrified something. You gotta love that. Pardon me, sir. And this side has the upper ledge box. Yeah, the upper earthen peak bonfire, which I, of course, cannot rest at because Jester Thomas is with me. I still see you in my world. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, no, I guess you just went. I guess you could try to... Really? There we go.
I can drop
mean-
a sign.
Yeah, this is the boss fight, right, next, right through here, so,
Yeah, I'm dropping it right near the fog door. And I have the
what is
ring
Chester
on.
Thomas doing? He's just shooting his fire.
Right?
I don't know what... Something really, really freaking weird happened, and I'm glad it happened on stream. This is why this is what happens when I play video games. And I'm glad that there's a record of this.
Oh, trust me, it's wild on my end too.
The masterclass has nothing to do with this. Alright, I'm gonna put the name engraved ring on, and hopefully you can put a summon sign down and I'll actually see it and it'll work. I'm assuming you are somewhere near here.
It's go through the arch, and it's probably 15 feet before the fog door. Maybe 10 feet before the fog door.
Aha! In fact, I think I see it already. Yes. Okay. So, the boss arena lies ahead. She fights with sorceries. I'm going to put the spell quartz ring +1 on. And obviously your own sorceries won't do much. So yes, again, so much easier to do this with pyromancy than sorcery. And, well, one other thing to note about this fight. Hey, Aquas, good to see you. Glad you could stop by. There's still some poison on the outside edge. But, if you don't set the windmill off... Oh yeah, watch out for the head. It detonates. This entire arena would be poisoned, not just the outer ring. And not only will it damage you by, being in poison, it will also heal her! Like Gilligan suggested earlier, that it somehow gives her health. Oh, okay, you got it. So, yeah, just watch for when she throws her head. Make sure you get the hell away from it. And it's otherwise not too bad of a battle. Just as long as you have actually drained this place. If you haven't, good luck. Good luck. I mean, it can be done. I'm sure, speedrunners will, of course, not bother. So they'll, they'll just be badass and all. It is possible. Just, holy crap. If you don't know to burn the windmill, good freaking luck. And plenty of people have done it that way. Because they thought they had to. Because there's nothing in the game to clue you into burning the windmill down. Literally nothing.
Does Gilligan mention it a little bit?
Not really, no. He mentions that the poison helps her. He explains that element of the boss battle, but he doesn't say anything about how you can prevent that from being a thing. It's ridiculously unfair. It's like the one thing in this game that's total bullshit. So they didn't hint at the destruction of the windmill at all. And they really, 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 to the 40th power, ought to have done so. Well, at any rate, he did mention a prince in a nearby castle, and that is this castle. Welcome to the Iron Keep, where we have immediately gone from fire being your best friend to fire being your worst enemy. This is literally the floor is lava territory here. There is thankfully a bonfire right here. And, yeah, you see that item right there? Like, literally right there? Yeah, they put that there to be like, oh, an item, and you go and get it, and then you discover very quickly just how much damage you take from the hot rock floor there. Boy, howdy.
Hey,
So you are going to want to buff up your flame resistance as much as possible before you go for such things. We've got a flame quartz ring we can use for that purpose. We have a small orange burr we can consume. And of course, since we've got our pyromancies still active, we've got the flash of sweat spell we can cast on ourselves. And you can see that I'm still taking a whole bunch. And as a matter of fact, I didn't make it. I got the item. I got the item. But died on the way back. Yeah, you need a lot of fire resistance to be able to endure those for even a short distance such as the one I just covered. And there are ways of getting even more. But yeah, as you can see, pretty nasty.
oh,
Of course, I'm gonna grab my bloodstain real quick. Don't have to wait to pick up an item, so that's it real quick. Just run out, grab it, run back. Alright, heading back to the far fire for the moment. I can go a little further into this area before I call it, if Skippy has the time.
yeah, actually, although I wouldn't mind a hand with my, version of, Mira.
Mytha. Okay.
Mytha.
Yes, that can totally be arranged. Let me,
There.
level up a little here.
Yeah, and you could probably just put it right outside the fog gate and not have to worry about fighting anyone. Come at it from the backside.
Okay. Let me, quickly show off the nature of these items here. So here's the covetous demon soul that devours all things. Eating is an expression of desire. There once was a man whose deep affections were unrequited. He transformed into the covetous demon, which only made him lonelier than before. And here's Mytha, the baneful queen soul. The queen sought the king's affection, even poisoning herself to attain beauty, despite the monstrous consequences. All for the compelling madness known as love. So there's all of that. How big is this one? Okay, so that's going to be a 5,000 item. I don't think these are going to be enough to get another level, but it's going to be close, so let me go ahead and pop them. Oh, it's going to be very close, but it is going to come up short. Yeah, it's like 1,400. Darn. Alright, so, Upper
Kill some
Earth and
pigs.
Peak, I assume.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you might. Oh yeah, yeah. Probably easier to come in through the old Iron Keep.
Well, I mean my summon sign.
Oh. Oh yeah, you could drop it there.
Yeah.
That actually is easier. Yeah.
And, name engraved ring?
Alright. That is... Alright, I've got mine on. Just keep an eye out for your sign.
Okay.
Oh, and I hear it. Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, it's adjacent to the bonfire. You got me. Swap the ring for something that's actually combat useful. Spell Quartz ring +1 on. And I still have my pyromancies set, so let me just head down the stairs here. Got Jester Thomas, excellent. Yeah, I was talking about the Dark set. They let you look like a words! If you put on the Dark armor in its entirety, you'll look like a Dark Wraith from the original Dark Souls. And it's actually a pretty effective set. She's really relying on her spear and not her sorceries. Not fighting the way I'm used to.
Easy sunlight metal.
Easy peasy. Got enough souls to level again now.
Yeah, we could probably make our way through a bit of the Old Iron Keep.
Yeah, there's a mid-boss not too deep in, and that's a good place to try to get to and then call it.
Bearer of the curtains.
Okay, a little more fire defense out of gaining another point of int. I'm 2 points of strength away. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Physical defense out of that too. Alright, so time to attune spells. I'm going back to sorceries now. Thank you very much. How best to go about this? Yeah, I've got Chameleon now. Alright, I think I'm just gonna arm things like so. What should I fill that last slot with? Something to be said for Hush, actually. Magic weapon isn't very useful to me at the moment, since I always keep my catalyst in the same hand as my weapon, because I always want to have the shield and the bow on the offhand. Alright, I'll put Hush on there, why not? Alright, and let's swap this back out for the Sorcerer's Staff. Much better. Let's try this again. Iron Keep. The Iron Keep, in my experience, usually has the red border around it. It is one of the more popular dueling areas in the game, especially since one particular covenant has their headquarters near here. So yeah, this bridge right here, expect battles. Expect to find yourself challenged by other people invading. This is actually a regular place to find red red soapstone signs and dragon eyes. Tends to be pretty common. So, we come up here. Every other rock along here is hot. And, yeah, you can't run from one rock to the other, I do believe. So, that's a very dangerous item to get. I will be doing so decidedly later. It will not be happening tonight. And that's not even the hardest item to get. I mean, you saw how bad it was just getting the one that was under the stairs in that tiny bit of hot zone. This one, yeah, that's gonna happen later. There's another one up ahead where it's all one path that length and it's all hot stone. And yes, you are expected to ultimately be able to endure it and get across. That's just how nasty it is. These stairwells down don't actually lead anywhere. Whatever was below this castle, it's all just lava now. Oh, hello, Armorer Dennis. I was wondering what was keeping you. Oh, don't taunt me. So yeah, so this guy's actually a spell sword. Kind of, the very build I'm using right now, as a matter of fact. I have the clear blue stone ring. I can outshoot you. I am faster, although you definitely deal a lot more damage with your soul spear there. Oh no! Are you kidding me? You broke my poise with their... Well, that's not good, because now I need to heal again. Okay, it's rolling away! That didn't pan out. Yeah, these little stairwells here are good for getting yourself a very brief moment. I might have to go on here. Yeah, his health is low enough, I should probably just go to the, not heavy soul arrows in order to shoot even faster. Oh dear, I might pay for that one. No, I actually got away with it. He went for the cloud spell that does not track height well at all. Oh shit! Oh, that caught me. Yeah, let's... in exactly the wrong spot. Gotcha. Goodbye. Ugh. Right. That's dealt with.
You're lucky. You got invaded by an NPC.
Oh, why? Did you get invaded by a person?
Yeah, it was actually kind of comical. They cast warmth in the middle of the bridge, and that fight went a really long time.
Sheesh. So these Knights of Alon, as you will come to learn, they attack pretty quickly. Do respect them. Their weapons are in fact katana. In fact, it's black steel katana, which is one of the better dex weapons in the game. There is an item right underneath that constant flame. Don't worry about trying to grab that yet. There's a way to turn the flame off. You'll simply get it once that happens. So, there are a number of secrets this front portion of the castle. Most of them are up there, but I'm gonna go this way first. Here is a shopkeep. This one does not move to Majula. He is always in this location.
What? Who are you? Who, me? I'm Mackerel. Who else? What? Have a look at my wares.
He sells a number of interesting bits of equipment. The Bandit set. And the Jester set, what Jester Thomas wears. Each item of the Jester set has a special effect on it. The cap raises your item discovery. The robes nullify critical hits. The gloves have a covetous silver serpent ring-like effect. Increase the number of souls acquired, and it stacks with those. And Jester's Tights reduces falling damage, and that does stack with the Silver Cat ring. I actually do recommend buying a set of Jester's clothing, but I don't normally wear them, except when I have the particular reason to put one item or the other on. I will be putting the Jester's gloves on now, and I will be leaving them on for the most part. The other things I will typically only swap in for specific purposes. The Jester's Tights, anytime I would put the Silver Cat ring on to have the extra fall damage reduction. In all honesty, I very rarely use the robes, mainly because I never think to. The cap is for when you're trying to farm an item, of course. He carries a Curse Bite ring. I want to get that eventually, but it does not have to be right away. And he sells a whole bunch of consumable type items. A single human effigy, 10 green blossoms, unlimited supply of black fire bombs, charcoal pine resin, 1 repair powder, some rusted coins. Remember the carvings from the DLC, the original Dark Souls? Whew, very good.
Oh,
yep, you can buy them here. Yep.
Hello.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Yep, they're here. You can buy them. They are, again, endlessly reusable, despite the fact that they break every time you use it. I never understood that. He also sells 1 fragrant branch of yore, which, despite its price tag, I am definitely going to want. And he's also got some sorceries and hexes. He's got 1 copy each of the 4 soul arrow spells, the non-homing variety. Fall control. You bet I'm going to want that. Fall control, I should note, actually does work differently from the likes of Silver Cat Ring and Jester's Tights. If you have Fall Control cast while it is active, any fall that would not be lethal to you, based on the current amount of health you have and other things that reduce fall damage, like the Silver Cat Ring and the Jester's Tights. Any amount of... If you take a fall that would not be lethal, you take 0 damage instead. Fall control does not change, like those other items do, how far you can safely fall. It simply says if you would take an amount of damage that would not be lethal, you instead take no damage at all. So it actually does stack with the Silver Cat Ring and the Jester's Tights, just in a different way. If you've got those items on, the amount that you can fall without it being lethal goes up. And then the fall control can kick in and be like, no, you don't actually take the damage. So it is still useful. stack on top. And he's got a couple hexes here. One staff type, one sacred chime type, but I don't have the souls to buy those, unfortunately. Incense. This is where you can use the simpletons and skeptics spices that you have been collecting over the course of the game to reduce the int or faith requirements in order to use spells. There is no cost for this service. You simply need to be here and have the item to do it. One spice will lower a requirement by 1. So, for example, if we go to the Soul Spear, which requires 40 int to use, and that I don't have, and probably won't for some time, I select that. I can use a Simpleton's Spice on it. Make sure you pick the right one. That's for faith. That's for intelligence. And if I were to use that spice up, that would lower that requirement down to 39. I really don't have much want or need to use these spices here. As a matter of fact, well, I might actually have a use for the Skeptic's spices later. But as far as the Simpleton spices are concerned, I really don't have a need to use any of them until I have enough to be like, okay, if I use all of the spices I have on this one spell, then I will bring it in range. There's really little reason to go piecemeal about it. So I won't be doing any of that at this time. I won't be trying to drag the Soul Spear down at this moment. But that is something I could do. But I figure I may as well just wait.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. I'm only a merchant on the side. A room about, looking for a find, following me instincts. I don't care what a thing's worth. What matters is whether it grabs me. Do I enjoy what I do? Well, that's a good question. I suppose I must. I've been doing it for ages. There's good iron in these parts. An old king even used it to build a castle. But the thing was too heavy. It slowly sank into the ground. Fire spouted from the earth, and the place turned into this. At least, that's what I've been told. What a bad story, eh? So, what'll it be? Anything for you today?
So yes, it's not just you. The castle did indeed burn down, fall over, and sink into the swamp. A swamp of lava.
You know that old fella with the hulking blue sword? He talks really odd
Indeed.
with it. I got a feeling it's a fake. This him, so I just sort of talked around it. Let me just say, there are lots of legendary swords out there.
Tony, Uncle Al, good to see you. Thank you very much. Glad you could stop by.
Have you heard of the shrine on the eastern edge of Drang Lake? Built to honor the dragons, they say.
He's about to give you a hint.
If only I knew how to get there. I'd go and I'd claim it for goodies.
There is indeed, when you get there eventually, a goodie that you might be wondering what you're supposed to do with it. You're supposed to take it back to Magarold. He knows what to do with it.
Really a treasure hunt. A room.
And now he's repeating.
I suppose I'm. Cheers.
Much better than last time. Thanks for asking, Tony. Alright, so up the stairwell. Do we have another... Yeah, right there. Oops, I did not mean to get his attention that way. Oh well. Wait, is he seriously not... I can't even. Okay, it might not look like there's much here apart from this item. Another Faros' Lockstone, and yes, this overlooks that entryway again. These jars, the buffalo on them, these do not hold poison, they hold water. Now that might seem like it's just silly, useless, fun, visual effect. No! Actually, that did something very significant. That is another way of adding fire resistance to your character that stacks with all the rest. Although maybe not with the Flash Sweat spell, I'm not sure. You are wet. In much the same way that the poison goop stuck to your character for a time and continued to poison you until it all drained off the bottom, if you break one of those jars and you're near it, you get wet. And you stay wet for a while until it wears off and your fire resistance builds up until... yeah, it's actually one of the best boosts to fire resistance in the game, is to get yourself wet before you go for it, and it's pretty much necessary in order to make it to the deepest hidden prizes. So there's a little secret wall here, and it leads out into a room that doesn't seem to serve much of a purpose. It's a ballista with, well, item behind it. 20 fire arrows, I'm glad to get those. It's like, of what use is a ballista in here? Well, it's because there's another secret door here. This never gets old. Dupe. Now let's see if I can time the second arrow correctly. Oh, in vanilla, he will actually come back up the stairs to try to get you, and you can shoot him again. But in Scholar, he likes to sit there. I forgot that. We can just shoot him. Really? Oh, and here comes another one. The stairs. Oh, I didn't block that in time? There we go. Outlawed Knight leggings. Okay, and this stairwell here leads back down to this familiar area. Shout out to Big Mac Davis. So yeah, a little bit more than meets the eye around here. There's this neat little hidden way of dealing with that idiot up there. But now we actually do have to go through... Hey, Ghoulie, good to see you. Again, do not worry about that item. We can get that completely safely later. Okay. Welcome to Difficulty Spike. This doorway right here, the whole game gets decidedly more difficult from this point on. For starters, yeah, that guy has a great bow. This early on in the game, a great bow. Archer battle. If you use iron arrows, you have a better chance of knocking him off the bridge he's standing on. Although it looks like I'm going to kill him regardless. Okay, so, you see this massive shadow here? Right on the other side of it is a ledge. And now the reason why I'm pointing out this ledge in particular is in case you're playing vanilla Dark Souls 2. Yeah, that guy up there with the great bow shooting from the bridge, he's up here in vanilla. If you don't know he's there, you usually find that out the hard way. And it's very easy to forget him because of the way he's around the corner like that. So yeah, do be cognizant of that. So the bridge that guy was standing on, there's actually no way up to it at the moment. You can see it's actually elevated. We will be remedying that shortly. We've got a knight there to deal with, and we've got some more running in from the back. I want to face them where there's room to maneuver, so I'm going to bring them out here. Try to back into the... I have trouble locating that doorway. Alright, I have to be very careful about when I try to heal against these guys, because their run-up attack is actually pretty fast to come out. Here we go. I will typically just block. Just put up the shield, let him go clink, and then stab him. Works for me, your mileage may vary. So we have another archer up here, but for the moment we're going to ignore him and simply go underneath him. So the platforms here do something weird. You can't get onto this ladder from where we stand here. Instead we need to drop down and then climb up. I'll just, stick that on real quick, shall I? Can take that right back off again.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I can give you a hand at any point you need.
Okay. And I'm definitely going to need it soon. So now we can climb up here, and we can fight this archer up close and personal. But as you can see, he's packing more than just the bow. He's packing a lightning blade, of all things. Do be cognizant of that. Life ring +1 up here, along with some twinkling titanite. Good stuff. I only have one swig left. I gotta be careful with that. Oops. And that's how you get back to where you were. Simple enough. You see all of these smokestacks out here? You can break those and they will generate flames. And they will last as long as that furnace does. I actually don't recommend doing this. That's about as dangerous to you as it is to anyone else. Okay. You see how that door is smoldering? You see how there are flames you can occasionally see clipping through it? Yeah, remember how you were taught in grade school to always check a door first? To make sure it's safe when you're in a fire? That it could be really dangerous to open it? If you try to open that door in this state, there will be a backdraft and it will kill you. I'm pretty sure it does so much damage as to be pretty much unavoidably unsurvivable. So don't open that door yet. Instead, we've come down here for this switch. What does that do? It drops half the bridge. And this is a damn fine place for me to put on the name engraved ring and wait for Skippy's summon sign, because it is going to be very nasty on the other side of this bridge. fact, I
Okay.
can try to even things... Yeah, I can try to make things a little easier in advance by shooting this guy early. But trust me, he's not alone. Yeah, there's a guy standing on the other end of the bridge. He hides pretty well. There's a guy there right in front of the fog door. And you've got to be very careful about getting into an archer battle with him because, yeah, if you get pushed off this bridge, you are dead.
My sign is down.
Excellent. As Jack Handy said in one of his deep thoughts, if you drop your keys in a lava flow, just let them go. 'Cause, man, they're gone. So, couple strats for this. I do not recommend getting into an archer battle with that guy. Although you could theoretically try to do that. You could try to take the low road, jump down off of here, hit that lever, and then try to pick off the enemies. Here's the main thing you need to worry about. As you can see, there are 2 knights up there. And they are going to make your life a living nightmare. As soon as you cross the bridge, they are going to be jumping down onto the walkway behind and flanking you. I highly recommend just shooting these pricks. They kind of don't know what to do if you deal with them while they're still up there. So if you stand here, that archer can't hit you. And this gives you a good chance to sort of get your bearings. You can plunge attack this guy. And did we get everybody in this direction? No, that's what I thought. There is another archer. So we are going to deal with him real quick. Hopefully.
No!
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. He inflicted me with bleed.
Oof.
He hit me with bleed, that's why I died. Yeah, I did not see that coming.
Well, I can still
So yeah,
drop a
that
sign.
yeah, that's not as deadly in vanilla. There aren't quite so many knights clustered together there, but it's still pretty dangerous. Oh, I still have the name engraved ring on. That was part of the problem. Adam, if you die here, you'll never forgive yourself. Okay. Let me get the name engraved ring off for the moment. Put the ring of steel protection on instead. You know what? I might as well summon you here, Skippy, if you're, willing and able.
Yes, very, sorry, Vince or Sharon decided to start some shit. Yeah.
Ah.
The engraved ring is on, and I'm summoning right on the bridge, or I'm putting it down right on the bridge.
Okay.
It's right at the beginning of the bridge.
Okay. Not seeing it yet.
Maybe...
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a ways up. I got it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to switch things in time. Yeah, Yeah, these guys have a very quick backdash. So it's actually very tough to circle around. Yeah, those guys are not easy to get a backstab on. Maybe the stone ring would be maybe I can keep them in hit stun. One way to find out. Experiment on this guy. Oh, and now you're coming in. Oh, door. Oh, boy.
I've got your back.
Thanks, I appreciate it. As another NPC invader. Oh, I got your back. Alright, the Outlaw Knight's down. Oh, she's taking, like, no damage from the sorceries.
Yeah, I went down.
She seemed to get really, really confused once you went down. She wasn't going after me at all. Oh, she figured that out, though. Alright, and I've got an archer on me, too, so I'm gonna come out here. One enemy at a time. Yeah, the stone ring is one of those things that... Oh, is that what she's armed with? The stone ring is one of those things that I tend to neglect the value of. But it really does make it easier to break enemies' poise and keep them in hit stun.
Just in case you can grab it.
Got her!
Okay.
Got your sign.
Figured there's a chance I could.
Summoning failed. Uh-oh.
Weird.
Let me put the name engraved ring on.
Yeah. Same here.
Oh shit! I'm glad he tried to go for an arrow at point blank. You can backstab them, but it's not easy to do when they're trying to switch weapons. It's your best bet, as you just saw. Holy crap.
Game is not pulling any punches tonight.
But we are definitely making fewer mistakes than we did last time.
Yes.
Last time was just terrible.
Oh, I just dropped my sign right at the.
Oh yeah, it just showed up.
Oh, okay.
Got it. All right. Ring of steel protection, please. Okay. Peekaboo. So yeah, in vanilla there's actually another Outlaw Knight right back in here. How do I keep accidentally hitting the trigger in this controller?
I'm gonna actually get rid of
These
my poison moss and the common troop.
Stand about here so that the archer can't hit me. I don't know why it's not letting me lock on. This should be close enough. I beg your pardon. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the dash attack of the Grand Lance, and it is fun.
Oh, we got company.
Yeah, I see him.
We're good.
Funny that guy being there like that. So there's another item there, as you can see, and there's also an NPC summon sign, which I will absolutely be getting. But first, I am not going to punch attack this guy. I'm going to shoot him from here, because anything I can do to reduce their numbers is good. Yeah, Skippy's already shooting at these two up here. So yeah, this is the first area of the game where there are going to be items lying around that I am not going to get on my first pass. I will, in fact, be waiting to get them at a later time. It's nearly mathematically impossible for me to get a couple of them at this time. Alright, since we do actually have two people here, how about you go left and I go right? After all, my bloodstain's there anyway, so I kind of need to go that way.
Okay, you might want to wait to go before, so I can catch up after dealing with this Joker.
Oh, if you want to just... Oh, if you want to do that, then hell, I'll just stand up here and shoot him. This is Lucatiel's summon sign. I will go ahead and get that. Thank you kindly. Okay.
Here, let me top you off.
Oh, thank you. And let's just go ahead straight into the fight, although let me use an amber herb first.
Oh, let me change a little bit of equipment then.
Starting to run a little low on my spell count here. Use a green blossom. Okay. Yeah, we'll be calling it shortly after getting this guy, I think. Ready?
Let's do it.
Hope so. Alright. Meet the Smelter Demon. This fight is in 2 phases. Once he's down to about half his health, he'll go into the other phase. So. Yeah. If you stick to the outside edge of his arena... Oh, he's going into the next phase. He ignites his sword by shoving it into his own molten core. Big thing you need to worry about from this guy is that he has this stomp attack. Causes an explosion radius around him. And if he does it close to the center of his room, you pretty much need to be against the back wall to not get hit by it. Its radius is enormous. It's usually not a hard fight, especially if you've got Lucatiel to draw aggro. But do be careful, he can deal a lot of damage to you in a very short amount of time.
Got him.
Nice. Alright.
Don't suppose you'd want to give me a hand on my side, would you?
That can totally happen. Let me just make sure I trigger the bonfire right in front of this first.
10-4.
And that was one of Lucatiel's boss battles. Progress there. There is indeed a bonfire right up here. Along with... a porcine shield and 5 flame butterflies. Alright, subscribers. Give me them piggy moots. Oops. I don't have auto hotkey turned on. Because Windows 10 doesn't have an easy way to do it like Windows 7 did, and I never think to do it in advance. There we go. Yeah, that's my auto hotkey shortcut for the pig. There we go. Right. Light the bonfire. While I'm standing here, quickly show you is Soul here. Soul of the smelter demon that haunts the castle that sunk into a pool of iron. The old Iron King's life was taken by a mass of iron that had been given a soul. Was this metal Goliath there from the beginning, or was it a product of the king's conceit? We can now open this door. This is the walkway up above where we were before. This knight here has the tendency to jump down onto you. Oops, I still have the pig shield on. Oops, my mistake. I forget if there's a special effect that it has, or if it's just one of those things that looks really neat. At any rate, let me switch to another shield. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I kind of don't want to do this, but I am going to rest at the bonfire. I will help you with that boss in just a moment, but...
Given that it is a non-trivial thing to drop a soul sign in front of that door, I forgot that there was a certain individual there that would be detrimental.
It's easy enough, unless you want to call it here.
No. I guess I'm saying, like, I totally get wanting to spend your souls now.
Yeah. Alright, so my strength is now up to 18. And I don't think I want to spend more souls than that. At the moment. I can now wield a washing pole. But that's a little weaker than the Uchigatana at the moment. We solve that problem by paying a visit to old steady-hand McDuff. Also, while I'm hopping around like this, I should visit Strayed and see if he can accept any of these souls I'm carrying in trade. So, reinforce. There's the washing pool. I am lacking large titanite shards, so I need to buy some from him. 5 will suffice. I've got 1 already, so I'll buy 4. That's why I needed a bunch of souls. Let me top off my arrows while I'm here. I don't need to top off the iron arrows, really. But let's make it like 100. 43. Okay, and let's reinforce you up. At +6, yep, so that is actually stronger now. Let's, yeah, we've got a chunk. Let's go ahead and make that a +7. Reinforcing some... Yeah, I got some twinkling titanite now. Oh yeah, where are those Jester's gloves? So let me actually get those upgraded. As a matter of fact, I might as well... it's not going to matter for the tights, honestly. Penal handcuffs I actually don't need to keep on again any further since I'm not using pyromancy. At least not at the moment. I'll be switching over to the gloves. Should I give this an infusion? Now it's got good dex scaling, so I actually wouldn't want to give it raw. Unfortunately, to see how good Enchanted would work, I would have to just put it on and see what the pluses are. There's no real easy way around that, unfortunately. I'll just leave it as standard for now. Alright. One thing to note about the washing pole, though, it is twice as heavy as the sword I was currently carrying. But I'm still below 70%, and that's the magic number before I have heavy rolls. Yeah, look at that. Look at that blade. Look at them snappers, Ralph. And with that done, let me actually pop this. Visit Strayed real quick. I don't trust these guys at all. I'm just going to shoot them. They're at the point where a single great soul arrow will drop them in one. Be farmed out eventually. But for now.
Souls. I need souls. You cursed fool. Get bigger.
Okay. The Hood of the Forlorn he sells. The Ring of Knowledge! I can afford this now. I will gladly take that. Kinda don't need the Lingering Dragon Crest ring off of him, though, since +1 dropped that Skippy handed me. The Agape Ring, I won't be needing. That's... If you have the Agape Ring on, you don't earn souls. At all. For anything. Your soul memory also doesn't change. So that's intended for people who want to lock their character at a particular tier for multiplayer purposes. That's what that's there for. I don't have a copy of Homing Soul Arrow. Or these pyromancies here. Yeah, Lingering Flame, that's the one, that actually is the correct name, that the Flame Sorceresses will use. I don't have any copies of any of these. Strong Magic... There is no basic Magic Shield. It goes straight to Strong Magic Shield. This one, I should check to see what I can trade first. Mytha, the Baneful Queen Soul. We've got her Bent Blade here. This is a dex weapon with poison built into it in advance. The Smelter Sword has a special strong attack that shoots out a flame wave. Fun stuff. Yeah, the Belfry Gargoyle. Or Bident. Skeleton Lord Soul. The Roaring Halberd is actually a really neat weapon for the Hexer types.
Oh god, yeah.
And Scythe. Yeah. The Executioner's Chariot. The Chariot Lance is here. And also available with the Executioner's Chariot Souls, the Shield Crossbow. I actually really like this odd little contraption. You can hold it up. It's a shield. Not the best shield out there, but it does have 100% physical block. But its special effect is that its strong attack fires a crossbow bolt. There's a crossbow mounted to the inside of that thing. Pull the strong attack button, and instead of trying to parry or bash, it will instead stick itself out there, and it can block frontal attacks while it's firing. It'll shoot a crossbow bolt out the front. I actually really like this silly thing, which is why I actually do tend to have bolts kicking around. Sometimes this is super useful. Often AI opponents, and even some human opponents, will just never see this coming. They'll be like, yeah, I attack, You go ahead, stick your shield out. I'll break your poise eventually. Ow! Where'd that arrow come from? Yeah, I kind of like that. I'm going to trade for that. And as for spells, oh, nothing new in that department. That's unfortunate. So let's get Mytha's Bent Blade. And I'm just going to hold on to the other ones. Can I afford one of his spells still? Cast Light? I'll take it. I'll take that.
It's
the only
got
one I can afford at
50%.
the moment, but I'll take it.
It's got 50% the fat of cast regular. I'm sorry. It's late and I was tired.
Okay, so I would actually need one more level in order to wield the shield crossbow. One more point of strength. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. But yeah, as you can see, anything other than physical block, it's not as good as the Blossom Kite shield that has the stamina recovery built into it. But I actually do really like the thing. I think it's better than carrying a separate heavy crossbow, I'll say that much. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I think I'm just going to, I think I'm ready to help you now, Skippy. I don't think I've kind of left myself with anything else to do at the moment. Once you leave, though, there are a couple things I'll do before I end the stream.
Okay, you know where it might be easiest for you to drop your sign? You might want to drop
I figure
it. What's that?
Ironhearth Hall should be fine. Unless you're not near there.
Oh, I'm near there. I would say don't drop it. Don't head back towards the boss, but head towards that ladder. You know? Yeah, like not that way.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But I am going to head this way, though, because I need to show you that, yes, the game put another one of those assholes in here. So yeah, there is indeed another Dark Pursuer to deal with in there. But yeah, we can actually just cycle around this way. Oops. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's the way. Okay.
Then we can drop down. Alright, oh, I'm gonna have to deal with these two, though.
Oh, you don't. If you want to go back, I can pick you up wherever.
Okay, I'll drop something. Please be the black steel. Damn.
Oh, I can drop off for you.
Alright, so I'm at the ramp by the door that leads down to the first bridge switch. And I'll put my summon sign down here once I... Alright, he's leaving. Never mind. I can put it down now. Name engraved ring is on. And sign is down. Okay.
There we go.
Very nice. I can swap that. Oh, I guess not. So there are more items to grab in this open area, but we'll save that for a little later.
Hang tight 1 sec, because I have a... Yeah,
Rush.
I don't need this.
I gotta switch rings anyway. You feeding me things I shouldn't have. Oh, they dropped one for you! Oh, nice!
Exactly.
Oh, excellent. Yes, I definitely wanted to be able to show this thing off. The Black Steel Katana is one of the fastest attacking katana in the game. It's as a dex weapon. That's actually a little slow, but yeah. It does the sweep and then the stab, unlike a lot of the other ones. I want to say most of its good attacks are actually two-handed. I need to give my stamina a moment to recover anyway. So let me two-hand this. Yeah, that attack's pretty fast when it's two-handed, and I want to say its strong attack... Yeah, you see it actually runs forward a little bit. With a very quick follow-up. The dex scaling on this thing is insane, especially once you plus it up. I will stick to the washing pole for myself, for the time being at least, but it is a very nice weapon, one well worth farming. If you're the sort of person who likes to attack with Japanese swords. As I do.
Alright, Kings, well here, I might... Oh, there we go. Alright, we're all topped off, we're good.
Yeah.
And I'm not equipping anything I shouldn't. Well, let's do this.
I'll be right there. Forgot to do that.
Oh, you
Yeah,
fiend.
that. Yeah, you gotta be near the edge if he's near the center and he does that. Alright, he actually takes very little damage during that power-up there. As a matter of fact, you could almost think of this fight as having 3 phases. But he's only lost, like, 20% of his health before he does that, so... Alright, here he's... You can damage him while he's doing that, but you deal decidedly less than normal. So I typically just wait for the finish. Yeah, when he jumps down, punches the sword into the ground, if he does not immediately pull that sword back up again, get the hell away from him, because that's when the explosion is coming. He's gonna... No, you picked it up, okay. Yeah, but you probably want to get away anyhow. He's gonna do it, he's gonna do it! Bang! That's how you know. That is how you know. That is how he telegraphs it. Alright. Good stuff. Alright, see, what time is it? It's just after 1 a.m. I'm guessing Skippy's going to want to call it here. I haven't heard from Skippy in a while. That's not good.
My headphones went out mid-fight.
Oh, that would explain it.
But yeah, that got closed for a second there.
Wink. Yeah. Ooh. I somehow didn't see you. You can counterattack enemies from such incredible range with this thing. Look how far out that goes. Oh, I love this weapon so much. It still pains me to this day that I screwed up getting it in the original Dark Souls and I wasn't able to show it off then.
Well, I am going to head out. understand you might have some cleaning up to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit up things betwixt and turn in my smooth and silky items.
You should also have a petrified something or other.
Yep, that's why I said smooth and silky items.
Ah,
Rather
yes,
than
gotcha.
stones. Yes.
The generic descriptor
Alright.
as opposed to a specific descriptor, right?
Right. So let me grab the curse bite ring so that I'll have it for when I need it. Grab the fragrant branch of yore so I'll have it when I need it. How many human effigies have I got? I probably don't need to buy his. It's a shame I can't afford all the carvings, but I might as well, get 3 of them.
Alright, drive fast and take chances, Adam.
Cheers.
Alright.
Take care.
See ya. Okay. So yeah, we'll be finishing up, well, not completely. It's like various items in this area I won't be getting until decidedly later on. Because it really does require, like, every single point of flame resistance you can get your hands on. And I just simply don't have those options yet. So that is going to wait. But yeah, much of the rest of this area will be finishing off next session. And perhaps some points beyond. So the main thing I wanted to come back to Majula for... Well, actually there's 2. Here's Gilligan. Right by the pit. Mind you, I don't exactly have a lot of souls.
Wait. You found your way out, too. The name's Gilligan. Don't make me say it twice. Alright. What do you want? I have everything you need.
Cam, you're doing a Lenegrast. Your sword is clipping through Gilligan right now. Yeah, that's just how long this sword is. So yep, we can buy items. You can see that the ladder miniature is gone. He only had the one.
You want to go down that awful hole? You must have lost your marbles. Fine, I'm happy to be of service. You need a ladder then, sure enough. But you'll have to show some generosity.
So there are 3 different ladders that he can build, and each has a different price. The 500 ladder just gives you a very short distance down, but it lines you up with the first platform so that you can at least survive the fall, especially if you've got fall control, or Silver Cat Ring, Jester's Tights, all those things. The 3500 will take you down a bit deeper and much more safely to get to the next area. The ladder that costs 12,000 goes very deep, past most of the other openings, to a separate ledge that I don't think you can reach any other way. Leads to a unique little area with some very useful items indeed. However, even if I were to buy that now, I wouldn't be able to get those items yet, because they are locked by a very special kind of door that I don't have the key for. So there's that. But I can afford this one, so I'll do this one.
You just don't get it, do you? Fine then. Now it's my turn.
With Gilligan, you get what you pay for. $500 200 souls? That's not much. That's it.
This ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like. I should have listened to the warnings. This place is flippin' mental. Huh? No, I wasn't born here. I'm from a wee bit. I'm from a wee bit out west. That's all. I've seen some rough times. I think I'll settle down for a while. You wouldn't believe the shenanigans that happen in my business. I thought at least here in the middle of nowhere, I could stay clear of, you know, my old pals. Oh, don't ask me what happened. Have you no discretion, me old chum? That gaping hole. Well, search me. It's where the people around here toss all their rubbish. Corpses, you know what. Or whatever they'd rather be rid of. Oh, and those human statues? Who are they supposed to be? Anybody, I suppose. Probably just some old pagan costume. What's it like at the bottom of the hole? I mean, why in the hell would I know? Oh, yeah. Somebody told me that the grave of a saint lies below here. Not built by the king, no. It dated back to a time long before him. The tomb connects to that hole. And there's something about some rat king down there. Hell, if the old rat is as rich as they say, maybe I should go and pay him a visit. Oh, I should. Huh? See.
And he's looping. Okay.
Just for that.
So yeah, this ladder does lead you to that first plank. Makes it that much safer to get to. But yeah, the 3500 ladder pretty much takes you direct to where you need to go. No need to risk dropping down anywhere. Maulin was the other reason I wanted to return to Majula, because he now has another set of armor. The Smelter Demon set he carries. And it is of significance because it has... That's my player status that's showing there. The Smelter Demon set has the best fire resistance in the game. Every piece of it has high fire defense. So that is another way of stacking on yet more fire defense to try to grab more items there in the Iron Keep. You buy this armor set and put them all on.
I can sit. I started. Always open.
And that should be that will definitely be enough souls spent with him in order to get him into his final step, his final bit of layout, as it were. Last place he moves to inside of there. Also, there's one other thing. Now that Gilligan is here in town, turns out Lenegrast knows him.
Oh. You'll need soul. I know. Don't waste.
I talk to him enough, it will
Mine
come up.
with just, well, stones, you might. Now, don't go near that scum near the pit. The scoundrel's name is Gilligan, and he's infamous in our hometown. Yes, everyone's heard of him, as he always manages to stir up trouble.
Just thought I'd point that out. Yeah, she now has an unlimited supply of life gems. 10 radiant life gems. I can actually afford one of those. I think I'll do that while we're here.
Thanks.
Alright, crows, that might be the only thing I have left to do.
Very good.
That never gets old. I've got 3 small, 1 standard, 2 petrified somethings. Please give me the old whip, game. Please give me the old whip. It's faster to use this. Oh yeah, you know what also? I keep forgetting to do this. And we did face some red invaders. I should look to see if there's another seed of the Tree of Giants in here. There is! Give me that! Very nice. Okay. Things betwixt Firekeeper's dwelling. Let's see what we get out of the crow's nest here. Nope, not that way. Remember, Adam, don't use them, leave them.
You! Give us food! Yes, you! Give us Suki!
Always leave them one at a time. Yes! Oh, thanks, sanity! Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, that's gonna give me something extra to do.
Yes, you!
Oh, wow. Twinkling Titanite out of a small? That's fantastic. Another faint stone. I could make the bow magic. Petrified dragon bone. Yeah, unlike the original Dark Souls, putting magic on a bow actually will give the arrows magic damage. They don't have to be magic arrows. Part of what makes the Dragon Rider bow so good. Yes! Oh, that makes me so happy! Okay. Okay. I love the washing pole, and I will continue to use it. But my word, the old whip. I love this thing so much. The problem with the old whip, its durability count there lies to you. It might say 40 on it, but it erodes faster than most other weapons do for the same amount of durability. Why, I have no idea. But look how much damage it deals. Look at that. And that's no plus-ups on it. That's its base damage. Right now, the washing pole plus 7 is giving me 204 plus 61. If I switch to this, it's 233. Plus, it does have less dex scaling, as you can see. A leather whip that has seen plenty of use. It appears no different than an ordinary whip, but is charmed by an ancient blessing that boosts damage inflicted on hollows. The blessing is likely the work of a cleric, but whether the spell is good or evil is unclear. The attack boost against hollows isn't really a huge thing, except to note that this thing's base damage is so high that if you just barely meet its stat requirements, you're probably still one-shotting the peons in the game, even if you don't add anything else to it. At least the attack boost gives you that. Oh, whoops. I meant to two-hand the whip. Can attack with it faster this way. And let's not neglect its running attack. Although that might only be one-handed. That is a full 360-degree attack. Enemies who are not aware of that, even human opponents, can get caught out by that. They can end, if you're running at them and they try to roll past to hit you from behind, you might actually catch them at the tail end of their roll. Really good stuff. The problem is, I mean, look at its durability bar. It's half empty already. And I only killed one enemy with that. If this blade, if the whip hits, like, anything, you see how much durability it loses? So, unless you're... Well, that's just lewd. If you aren't wearing a bracing knuckle ring with this, you can really only expect to get just a few blows out of it, and that's it. But there is one other thing that I want to point out, and it's a good thing it's very late at night before I do this. There is one other thing that whips have in Dark Souls 2 and Scholar that they don't have in the original Dark Souls. They do still have the inability to be parried. If you're up against someone who loves to parry, whips will greatly frustrate them. So I'm just going to go to the Crestfallen's retreat here, because I want to show you something that whips can do in Dark Souls 2 that they cannot do in the original, and that is backstab. They can totally backstab. Maplethorpe! Oh, I love it. Oh boy. Oh yeah. So yeah, big fan of the old whip. All whips. We'll do that, not just that one, but yeah. That's that is totally a thing now. I have some faint stones. I'm gonna visit Macduff's workshop. Oh, I have no souls. And I've got a whole bunch of things to spend them on now, too. Oh, do I... You know, I think I picked up some fire arrows. Yes, I did. Couldn't resist. That never gets old. However, the DPS of the old whip is just insanely high. It's a medium speed weapon that does heavy weapon damage. And it's only going to get worse because now I can infuse things with magic. Although it's tempting to, yeah, because Faint Stone is what does that. I mean, if I were to do this, make the Sorcerer's Staff magic, it'll deal extra damage with sorceries, about 15% more, but less damage with hexes. Some 15% less. But yeah, since I'm not planning on hexing, yeah, that'll go the other way around, Dark Knight Stone. Totally worth doing. I could make the Washing Pole magic, which will split the damage it does into two types, so physical and magic resistance will both get applied to it. But it does increase the base amount that's going to be dealt to it. And although it does reduce the dex scaling a bit, actually, and also the strength scaling, the latter isn't going to matter so much. What I lose in dex scaling, I more than gain in int scaling to increase the magic damage it deals. And especially since I'm in an area with a lot of armored knights, which are in general weak to sorcery in particular, that's probably a very good investment. But yeah, I could also do that with the old whip. But see how you lose something in the equation. No, I stand totally corrected. That still totally adds up to more than 233. And again, it's trading dex scaling to give it a little bit of dex scaling to give it int scaling for the increased magic damage that it would deal. Yeah, I kind of like that stuff. Oh yeah, and there's also the shield crossbow. Note that when you split the damage with a crossbow, it does not give you extra. 56 plus 56 is 112, and because both types of resistance of your targets will be applied, you're actually losing something in the equation, or at least you would be if it weren't for the fact that the magic damage will now have scaling on it. You can see that gets added in, and usually crossbows don't have scaling on them at all. You can see how oh, whoops, I didn't mean to fire it. Oh, right, it fires just when you hold it up. Left or right trigger. I thought it was just the right. I was mistaken. And annoyingly, the character does have to go to reload it after blocking. Note that the arrow doesn't actually come out if you lose your poise there. What? What the hell? Sheesh. Almost died right here. That'd have been embarrassing as hell. It's a little more efficient once you've got the stats to properly wield it. Which I don't. Not quite yet. Anyhow. So right now, the washing pole is 204 plus 61, all physical. 265 for those of you bad at math. Oh, I need 2,000 souls for the infusion, don't I? I'm like just a tiny bit shy of it. Yep, I am. I'll just kill a couple more dogs. No biggie. I need a door, but call that one a tie. Still. Alright. Starting a kennel. Infuse, please. There we go. And, yeah, you can see that the scaling factors, yeah, adding up to 55 there, I do lose a little bit. But what I gained in base should make up for it. Again, enemies will be able to apply 2 different kinds of resistance to it, but, especially against anything that's weak to magic or physical, and the fact that I'm just going to be boosting up both stats means that this weapon will probably carry me through the rest of the game. This is probably going to be my mainstay, although there are times I'm going to want to pull that old whip out. Not a lot, but there will be those times. Let's see. So that was huge. That was a huge help. I'm not going to bother infusing the old whip yet. I might as well wait a bit. Good stuff. Really only one thing left to do. That is to bid you adieu. On again next week. I never used that one. Till next time, take care. Praise the sun. Never forget to play.